everyone! How's everyone doing today? Miss Puffles, thank you for the follow! I hope everyone's having a great evening today. Let's see who we've got today. Got Rage of Units, Serial, Drunkle Crow ID, Chris, Starblind. Oh, it's great to see you all. I'm doing well. I hope everyone's doing well today. I'm very excited today. Maximus does music to X3. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're having a great evening. I hope everyone's having a great evening. I'm excited. I'm very excited because this is my first Master Duel stream, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm very... Oh, Max, thank you! I appreciate you, that's very kind of you, thank you. So I'm very excited for today, my first Master Duel stream. I'm slightly nervous, I hope I don't get too distracted by the game, that I become less interesting, but if nothing else, we can all laugh at how crazy Yu-Gi-Oh! Is these days, eh? How's everyone doing tonight? I see you ID there, saying you're going to secretly open up Master Duel. I haven't really got a plan for exactly what we're going to be doing tonight, besides the deck we're going to be playing, for the most part. I might down the line. I know there are bots you can use. Stocked up some Master Duel streams, found yours, well, you joined at the perfect time. We are just getting ourselves started. Yeah, I know there are some bots you can get for the stream that help you to form queues for playing with viewers. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. I don't know how many of the viewers already have played Master Duel, but I think that would be a fun thing to do down the line. Helmeting the Blue Eyes deck. Funnily enough, Starblind, the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Product I actually owned back during, well, pretty much the first format, was the starter deck Kaiba. I was always very much Kaiba was the best. I mean, Blue Eyes White Dragon, it's got 3,000 attack. How could it possibly be worse than Dark Magician? I mean, it's not. It's pretty good, actually, compared to Dark Magician, but back then you just run Summon Skull, because why should you spend 2 tributes to get a big monster when you can just spend 1 and get just as big of a monster? Kind of a bit strange, really. You're originally a Duel Links player? Oh, interesting. I've never played Duel Links. I do own some of the Speed Duel products. I actually have... Some of my friends are kind of old-school Yu-Gi boomers, kind of like I used to be, if I'm entirely honest. But we played back when it was first released, and then we fell off for many, many years. I don't think I'd get many of them back into the game, but the Speed Duel format, because it's a bit slower, a bit simpler to play, we bought the... What was it? The Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Speed Duel box, and we had a fun day of just playing that. Although it turns out that Alexis is actually super busted in that format, just cheats out Sada Blader pretty much immediately, and that's really hard to out. I do like the idea of speed duels. I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy the complexity of... Oh, Andre Pro, thank you for the follow! Welcome aboard, hope you're having a great evening. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy the sheer insanity that is modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And how fast-paced it all is. It definitely can be a bit much sometimes, and I'm not going to act like I'm good at the game. I am definitely not good at the game. What decks do I like? Well, I currently have, in real life, in paper, I have a Sprite Evil Twins deck, which I think is probably my favourite deck. I do really enjoy the Evil Twins. Their artwork is very, very cute. I have a Trap Tricks deck, which I also quite like playing. I'm definitely aware it's not that good. It kind of loses to the die roll immediately, but it's a lot of fun. And my third deck I have, which is mostly complete, I think I need like 2 cards for it. I have a Gate Guardian deck, as in the new Gate Guardian support. It's really not good. It's actually extremely bad, but it's really, really funny when it actually does work. Light Twins are really cool. In fact, on my Twitter account, my banner actually has some artwork that my best friend Yomi got me as a gift of me with the Live Twins. It's actually my old design. I've actually remodeled myself a little bit since then, but until I get another one, I think I'm going to stick with it for now, because it's just so cute. You play Speedroids. Arc V. I need to watch Arc V. I have seen all of original Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. I've seen all of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, which... Well, actually, that's a lie. I've seen all of the English Yu-Gi-Oh! GX dub. I haven't seen the part that was only in Japanese. I kind of enjoy the English dub. It's kind of a guilty pleasure, too much to want to actually watch the Japanese one. and I've seen all of 5Ds, which is a really good time. If you ever get the urge to watch any Yu-Gi-Oh anime and you haven't seen any Yu-Gi-Oh anime before, Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds is probably the best one, in my opinion, that I would recommend. You also play Lunalights and Prayer Plants. Ooh, interesting. I know a little bit about Lunalights. I do want to see Vrains. I know very little about what actually goes on in Vrains, but I've seen a few clips of some of the jokes in it, how they're very, they're very memey with a lot of it. And I do really like the English dub for Playmaker. He's got a very, very commanding voice. I really enjoy his dub. Yes, 5Ds is very good. A lot of people know about Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds because, haha, card games on motorcycles. But it's actually genuinely an actually good show, like, unironically. The thing I say about 5Ds, which is why I think it's a good show, if you took all the card games out of the show, and replaced every card game with something else, like, say, a fist fight or like a high-speed chase or something, the story would not have to change much at all. It would still work pretty much fine. What decks do I have in game? Well, I'll be happy to show you. Because today we are going to be doing some Master Duel, and I've actually got quite a few decks ready to go. I'm not going to say all of them are particularly good decks. In fact, some of them are extremely bad decks, but they're fun decks. I have fun with them. Let's see here. Infernity. Oh, I always get Infernity mixed up with a different archetype. Infernity is the one where you want all of them in your graveyard and no cards in hand, right? I always mix up with, I think it's Volcanics I always get them mixed up with, one of them. I've only actually been back into Yu-Gi-Oh! For about a year. I was just in a server one day and one of my friends said to me, "Hey Helm, you should play Yu-Gi-Oh! You should download Master Duel, it's completely free, there's no cost or anything, go ahead and give it a try." And I was like, I don't know, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In so long, I don't even know what a Synchro Summon is or an XE Summon is. But he convinced me to give it a try, and I had a lot of fun with it. And I thought to myself, this is kind of fun, I'm just gonna play Master Duel. I'm just gonna have a bit of fun with Master Duel, we'll just play it online. And then we went to Comic-Con, and I saw a Baguska, number 41, Baguska, Terribly Tired Tape here. And I thought to myself, I do like Baguska. It's a very funny card. It's very cute. It's only like £4. I can spend £4 on a single card that just to keep and have and like, right? Yeah, that'll be fine. And then I'm not quite sure what happened, but somewhere down the line things went wrong. And I don't even know how much I've actually spent on Yu-Gi-Oh cards from now. Actually, welcome aboard. I'm talk about my history of Yu-Gi-Oh. Hope you're having a great evening over there. I'm very excited to show you guys what I have cooking. And you know what? Since you want to see what decks I've got in game, let us spare. I always now wonder, your virtue has a full-on Cyberus. Look, I can see myself as a Cyberus. I think I technically count more as a machine since I'm a robot. But, well, if dragons and worms can both exist and some look like the other, then I could certainly see myself as a Cyberus. So, yeah, I'm going to take us out to the game screen, guys. I'll show you guys what I have been cooking. So please mind your hands as the doors close. We've had a bit of an issue with people getting injured by them. I can only issue so many warnings. Anyway, I'll see you in a moment. Here we are. Good old Master Duel. We'll just have a quick peek at the volume real quick down here. I'm actually going to turn up just a little bit. Just I don't want it too quiet. I put it quite low. Actually, give me 1 second. Actually, I just realised I had it low on my volume mixer. Let me just turn it up just a. Oh wait, it's already. Oh, it must be in game. Sorry about this, guys. I forgot to check this ahead of time. Just a moment. Let me just turn the volume up just a little bit. That should do. How am I sounding to you guys? I'm going to run over the menu a little bit so it makes beeps. Is the game too loud? Is it too quiet? How are we doing here? Does it seem okay? Perfect. Excellent. You're currently playing Code Talkers. Excellent. Ooh, yes. So Baguska here. Baguska here was the very first modern Yu-Gi-Oh card that I kind of fell in love with. I can't actually remember what I started playing Master Duel. I did dabble with a Monarch deck briefly before realising it really doesn't do much these days. It's kind of bad. But I think I then started playing Trap Tricks before the new support came in, and a friend of mine said, "Hey Helm, you should play number 41, Baguska, the Terribly Tired Tapir." And I said to them, I have no idea what this card does, but I'm going to play it because it's called number 41 Baguska, the Terribly Tired Tapir, and that's amazing. I love it. Trap Tricks player! There's nothing wrong with Trap Tricks! Honest. Seriously, I don't see why people say the cards are that bad. They're really... The Trap Tricks cards are just as close as any other monster. It's weird. People making it weird, there's nothing weird about it. Dragon Maids aren't actually a bad archetype. They're kind of fun. I actually personally think for teaching people... Oh, sorry, 1 second. I've been invited to a room. I just have to decline it real quick. Pester, because I know who it is. It's a friend of mine. Whatever, I'll just leave it right for now. 1 second, sorry. Yes, so... What's that? Dragon Maids. I think Dragon Maids is actually a very good deck, especially in Master Duel, to teach people to play the game. Because you can get pretty much every card you need in the shop. Have I bought the pack already? The structure deck? I have, yeah. So the Dragon Maid to order structure deck. If you want to play Master Duel, I'm not going to say this is the best deck to be playing. It's definitely not super powerful. But if you get into Master Duel, if you want to learn to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, this is not a bad option. You can buy 3 of these very cheaply, and that will get you 3 copies of everything you see here. And while it won't be perfect, there's definitely cards you're going to want to put in the deck to improve it. It's really not a bad deck to get yourself started. I think that Dragon Maids are pretty solid in that regard. Guardian, my beloved, my favourite card archetype, and what good. Yeah, Guardian is. I'm really glad they gave it their new support because, you know, it's a classic archetype, and it's a shame when the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monster stuff isn't playable. Zombie, welcome! Welcome. I'm just kind of going through just general chatter right now as we're going through Master Duel. So you guys want to see my decks I've got? I've got quite a few to show you, so let's see, what do we got here? So, let's see here. Most of these are actually, I think everything I have here is a deck. Not all of these are good decks. Quite a lot of these are extremely bad decks, but all of these decks are pretty much playable. So we have, these 2 are just Monarch decks. They're very bad. I don't play them anymore. I could probably delete them, but I kind of want to keep them for nostalgia. This was my original Trap Tricks recipe, where I was running Utopia in it to just OTK. Not particularly strong these days, especially with the new support, but it actually was surprisingly decent. Monfast deck, good job, Yoni, good job. We have Fluanderies. I made this deck for some reason. I don't know why. I really don't like Fluanderies. I think it's kind of an obnoxious deck. I made it because I think I had a challenge one. I think there was a challenge in a festival where you had to do a lot of normal summons. We got Sky Strikers, which I have to... Apologies to any Sky Striker players here as I give a bit of a flex. I have a Royal Rare Kagari. I didn't even play Sky Strikers when I pulled this. It just kind of happened. Bayushik, welcome! Welcome to my Sky Striker flex. Hope you're having a great evening. I'm just going up through my decks real quick. Super Quantum, yes! So Super Quantum, I have a Super Quantum deck over here. We've got a Nurse Burn deck, which is a... If anyone knows... Zombie, thank you for the follow as well! Thank you! So yeah, Nurse Burn, this is barely a deck. This is a gimmicky win condition disguised as a deck. The entire deck that you see before you is focused around a handful of cards. We have Dark Lord Nurse Reficule that reverses any life point gain your opponent would get, so they take damage. And we have Bad Reaction to Samochi, which does the exact same thing, but it's a trap. So the whole point is you get one of these cards on the field, and then we've got Gift Card, which just gives the opponent life points. Try and Guess, which in theory could make them not gain life points, but it is basically giving them life points. And the Paths of Destiny, which they gain life points on their head, they lose it on a tails. So once you have Dark Lord Nurse or Samochi, it basically just means they lose life points either way. Looks a bit overwhelming how much it is. It is. I'm not gonna lie. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an extremely complicated game, and it's very difficult to learn it without someone to walk you through how the interactions work. I've been playing it for over a year now, and I still don't actually know how to resolve certain interactions. Let's see here. You got a PS4 fix so I can play again and back up all my saved data. Well, on the plus side, if it's on your PlayStation, it should at least have it all tied to your PSN account, so that's quite nice. I believe it or not, death. That's a good one, I like that. I have a runic deck. This was what I made this when runic first came out before I was seeing how everyone else did it. This is terrible, it's just a spell card pile, so I don't even really know I have that. This deck I've never played. I built this around the time runic was getting popular. It's just live twins with Chaos Hunter because it stops them from banishing stuff, so it turns all the runic stuff off. I'm not going for everything. As you can see, I've got quite a few variants of evil twins in this deck. One of my favourite ones here. We have Super Quantums. If you don't know Super Quantums, these guys are literally Power Rangers. You've got the Green Ranger, the Red Ranger, the White Ranger, and the Blue Ranger. I happen to know that Yomi is a big fan of the Blue Ranger. I don't blame her. And then we have... and then the cool thing with these guys is they get their Megazords. And then once you get all the Megazords, you combine them into Super Quantum Mech King Great Magnus, which is just one of the... I love this card. It's a pretty good card. It's not the best, but it's very fun, very funny. I actually had a really dumb brew. I had that in Traptrex at one point for no good reason. We've got a Labyrinth deck. I quite like Labyrinth. Not the best at it, but it's a lot of fun. I have Earth Machine because the same... Okay, chat. The same friend that convinced me to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel convinced me to build Earth Machine. I've played this deck a few times. This is a list that he hooked me up with. I am still not convinced that this isn't just tremendous amounts of cope. I'm going to be real. I know that this particular list was designed... Actually, I've changed this. We had Silent Graveyard in this originally. I know this was designed around the time Telements was at full power, but I don't know. I'm sure this deck does... I know this deck does good things. I've lost to Earth Machine when he plays it. I just don't know what I'm doing with it. Also, my other big flex here, we have evenly matched Royal Rare. It's kind of funny, it's the only Royal Rare I actually really play regularly, but it's a pretty good one to have. So, we also have our Traptrix. This is one of my... This is actually pretty much card for card, almost exactly what I run in paper. I could probably adjust this a little bit for Master Duel, but it works fine. We've got pretty much everything we could need. I actually have a Bowl Sword here. I had access code at one point, unless this was a lot easier to make. We've got the Zeus, of course, 3 copies of Sarah. Another small flex. So, Traptrix got their structure deck at the start of the year, and it's very playable if you just buy 3 copies of the Traptrix structure deck in real life. You can just put those together and make something that works. Disappointment though. Traptrix Sarah here, she is basically the best card in the deck. This little unassuming 800 attack monster does so much for the deck, it basically makes the whole deck work. And yet they gave you a common version of it. They gave you a non-holo. It was really disappointing. So I went ahead and picked myself up 2 holo versions of it, and that's my little flex I have when I play this deck. Did you too much each Honestly, Chris, it's worth it. It's worth it. I will say, if you play the game, it's not for you. I won't be surprised. I won't be upset. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very complicated game. There's a lot to learn, and this game does not do an exceptionally good job of teaching you it. I will be honest. What it does do, especially for a Konami game, this game is extremely free-to-play friendly. I have all these decks, and I have not dropped a single dime on this game. Everything I've played in this game, I just did from playing it, just unlocked it through earning the free-to-play currency. And it's wild, because this is both a gacha game and a Konami game. Oh my goodness, Konami actually had a game that isn't trying to bleed you dry at every opportunity? What a concept! But I know what you guys are really here. We have a couple other ones. We got Nikanko. I do like this deck. I kind of want to build this deck. If you don't know Nikanko, this is a new archetype that just got added to Master Duel. The whole gimmick of this deck is all of the cards. If they are not given an equip card, you don't take damage from them. If they do have an equip card, not only do you not take damage, your opponent takes any damage you would take. So the idea is you make your opponent's monsters really big by giving your opponent's monsters equip spells. You summon one of these monsters with no attack and you ram into them, and it becomes the stop hitting yourself deck. It's very funny. It's very popular right now because it just came out, but it's very good. It's not Konami, it's a good twin Konami. Yeah, right, Konami making a good Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. I mean, to be fair, Yu-Gi-Oh! Games have usually been pretty good. It's just the monetization is not particularly great. We've got some Harpies here. My best friend Yomi plays Harpies, and that definitely inspired me to build this list. It's not perfect, I want to toy with this a little bit more, but there's a very funny play you can do with this deck with Harpier Squadron, where you make Cyber/Harpy Lady, and then you can use Hoppier to make Baron on your opponent's turn, which is very funny. Extremely funny. I actually built this, I actually crafted Baron just for this deck, because this is the only deck I play that actually does any sort of synchro summoning. And of course we have the boy. The one, the only. In fact, can we get some hype in chat for the boy, for Frog the Jam, the one, the only. I think if you guys get a bit of hype, maybe we can get him out here, eh? Get some cheers going for Frog the Jam? Or no, I'm not going to possibly acknowledge that other name they insisted he should go by. Frog the Jam, alright, Frog the Jam, he has been called, he has been summoned, I shall no more summon Frog the Jam. Here he is. Here he is. So, allow me to explain to you, to those in the audience that don't know, Frog the Jam. What is the deal with Frog the Jam? Why do I love this card so much? Why did I literally get Yomi to buy me 3 copies of this card and mail it across an ocean just so I could own this card? Well, let's take a look at him. Here he is. He is a level 2 water aqua monster with 700 attack and 500 defense, and no effect. Why do I love this card so much? Well, I'm sure most of you already know, but as you may have noticed, for some reason, Master Duel decides that they don't want to call him Frog the Jam, they want to call him Slime Toad. That's a bit weird. Why would you call him that? That's not his name. Surely not. Well, yeah, most of you know, I'm sure, but if I type in Frog the Jam into this search, which searches both the card name and the card text, we get 4 cards pop up that are not Frog the Jam. I actually thought there were more, I'm going to be honest. We have Froggy Forcefield. Oh, Starblind, it's been fun, Helm, but I gotta run back to work. No problem, Starblind. You have yourself a good time at work. Thank you for being here. Hope you had a good time, even if it wasn't necessarily a long time. So, Frog the Jam. Activate only when a frog monster you control, except Frog the Jam, is selected as an attack target. Flip Frog Frog. Flip Flop Frog. When this card is flipped face up, you can return monsters your opponent controls to their owner's hand up to the number of frog monsters you control, except Frog the Jam. Unifrog. If you control a frog monster other than Frog the Jam, and Trade Toad. 1 frog monster in your graveyard except Frog the Jam. So the history of Frog the Jam is, in the early days of Yu-Gi-Oh!, when they were localizing this game, they didn't put a lot of thought into the specifics of it, how important the exact language was. Because this was 25 years ago. This was just some silly rip-off of Magic the Gathering that Kazuki Takahashi scrawled on the back of a napkin. No one thought it was going to take off or much less be here 25 years later. So they just published this card. It was a Japanese card originally. In America, it was actually a McDonald's promo card, which is why it's kind of hard to get over here. And they just called it Frog the Jam. Why not? What's the harm in that? Problem. Many years later, Konami decided, you know what, frogs are pretty cool. We're going to make a bunch of cards that support frogs. There's a problem. In Japan, Frog the Jam was not called Frog the Jam. Frog the Jam was called Slime Toad. And now suddenly we have a load of cards that support frogs that will accidentally support Frog the Jam. And for some reason, this was deemed enough of a huge issue that for years, every frog card had to have the text, except Frog the Jam. Just specifically him. And eventually they did reprint him as Slime Toad, which was his original Japanese name. But you know what? I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this Frog the Jam discrimination. We are not about accepting Frog the Jam in this. We are about accepting Frog the Jam. And that's what we're going to be doing today. The frog monsters might not want him, but this deck certainly does. Whole mass of cards slandering one single card. Exactly! They can't have that Frog the Jam support, he will become too strong. There is actually technically a small reason why maybe they did this, but I don't think it was what they had in mind, potentially, let's just say. There are a couple of other cards like this. Another one is, this one's quite well known as well, is the card Sky Scout. Anyone that played the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game back in the day, you might recognize this card. This card was originally called Harpy's Brother. And as you may guess by the name change, he has nothing to do with Harpies. In the Japanese game, he wasn't called a Harpy card. They didn't want him to be accidentally counted as Harpy support, so he got unadopted. He's no longer their brother. I hate to say it. So, let me walk you through the deck and what we're going to hope to achieve with this deck. Anyone that knows Sprite should be very familiar with a lot of these cards. So, we have 3 copies of Frog the Jam. We do not need 3 copies of Frog the Jam. This is here because this is the joke, this is the meme. We are accepting Frog the Jam. And so our goal is going to be to get to Frog the Jam whenever possible. We have 3 copies of Max C. We have 3 copies of Max C. This card is one of the cards of all time. Quick effect. Send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Each time your opponent special summons a monster, immediately draw 1 card. This card basically reads win the game if your opponent does not have an answer to it. In fact, it will not be surprising if, as we play this game, if we resolve Max C, our opponent just surrenders on the spot. Happens all the time. So then we come to the main bulk of the deck. We have our sprites. Unfortunately, Master has been really unkind to sprites. They have hit an awful lot of sprite cards, and I don't know why. There's decks that are much better than Sprite that have been given way worse bans, but when they can do, this deck is certainly copium, but I mean, we're playing Frog the Jam, we're not exactly playing here for hardcore wins. So we have Sprite Blue. Now, Flying Toad, Frog the Jam, is a level 2, and every single Sprite monster, you can cheat them out, you can special summon them from your hand if you control a level 2. So, that includes another Sprite. So if we open 2 copies of Sprite Blue in our opening hand, we can normal summon one of them, special summon the second one. When Sprite Blue is special summoned, he will search any other Sprite monster. Sprite Jet. When he is special summoned, he will add a Sprite spell or trap. Sprite Pixies. A lot of people don't run this card. It's not that good, but it's very funny for catching people off guard because people don't tend to run this card. This card, during the battle phase, you can use it, you can discard it or send it to the graveyard from the field to make your opponent, your monster rather, gain attack equal to your opponent's attack, basically ensuring that you can pretty much win any battle. We have 3 copies of Red. Sprite Red can negate a monster effect by attributing another level 2 monster. Sprite Carrot is the same thing as Sprite Red, but for traps and spells. We have Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. This card is a card that is referred to as a hand trap. You can discard it during either player's turn to prevent, well, any of these 3 effects. Usually it's going to be to prevent a special summon or adding a card, but sometimes it's different. Sprite is becoming the new flu with how many of their cards get hit for no reason. It's basically customary for Sprite or flu to get hit in some way on every banner. You are 100% right. You are 100% right. I wish I could understand why they felt it was okay to hit so many Sprite cards, and yet T-Elements is still running wild. And I'm calling it now. It's going when Kashtira gets a Rise Heart, that card is not going to be going anywhere for a long time. It's going to be a heck of a format. So we have Santa Claus and Gameciel. These cards do have effects. The main reason why we are running these cards is because these cards can be used to remove your opponent's cards. You can tribute your opponent's monsters to give them this card instead, which means if they set up a monster that's got a good effect, you can tribute it. We're running 2 copies of Unexpected Die. This lets us special summon a Frog the Jam from the deck if we have no monsters. I've tried running it at 3, it was a bit bricky, so we're just going with 2. For Prosperity, I could replace it with something else, honestly, but actually, I think I might replace it with something else. What am I not running here? It's not that great. We're going to actually replace that. We're going to replace it with an Upstart Goblin, I think, because I think this will be a bit better. Yeah. So we're running Fish Sonar. This is, again, just here for Frog the Jam support. This just lets us add a Frog the Jam to hand. If we have Umi on the field, which is a field spell, we can special summon a Frog the Jam from deck. So in theory, if we open this card, which is always treated as Umi, we can in theory get 2 Frog the Jams very quickly. Prosperity is better if you don't plan on using extra deck. Yeah, that's the thing. I definitely am going to be using the extra deck for this one, so I just kind of shoved it. I think I shoved that in there because I was running Terraforming, and then they hit Terraforming, so I was like, I need another card. Pot of Prosperity, that'll do. But realistically, though, this is probably better to start. I'm not gonna lie, I've seen maybe like 2 tier decks. Them killing Merly made a lot of people just go to the new decks and abandon tier. Is Merly kill in this format? Hold on. Oh wow, they banned Merly. I forgot they banned Merly. That's a shame, Not because of playability, just Merly is the cutest one of the tier ones in my opinion. She didn't deserve it, she did nothing wrong. Okay, we got this card. This card is, again, it's just for memes. It makes Frog the Jam slightly stronger. That's really all it does. Although, Hold on, chat. I can make all water monsters I control gain levels equal to the number of water monsters you currently control. If I have 2 Froglet Jams, they can become level 4. I'm just going to make a Babuska here. I'm going to put a Babuska in just for the memes. We'll take out Mannequin. Can I never use that card anyway. More new players! And so the corruption begins. I hope you have a great time with it, Chris. If you have any questions about the game, feel free to message me on the side or anything. I'm very aware that Master Duel and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very daunting game, and that the tutorial does a very, very bad job of actually explaining the game to you, so any questions at all, go ahead and hit me up. We've got 2 copies of Call by the Grave. This card can banish an opponent's monster from the graveyard and negate its effects. This is here because this will help negate the opponent's Maxi or the opponent's Ash Blossom. We're also running a crossout designator for the exact same reason. This just lets us negate a Maxi or Ash Blossom from deck, or could also negate Imperm or evenly matched. Sprite Starter, this just special summons a Sprite from deck at the cost of some life. Sprite Galaburst, this makes all of our level 2 monsters absolutely huge. It's going to be massive. Smashers just lets us banish an opponent's card in exchange for one of our cards. And Evenly Matched. So, Evenly Matched, this card is absolutely disgusting going second. At the end of the battle phase, if your opponent controls more cards than you do, you can make your opponent banish cards from their field face down so they control the same number of cards as you do. If you control no cards, you can activate this card from your hand. Normally, this is the ultimate going second card. You'll go on your turn. If your opponent has no obvious interaction, you'll just say, okay, main phase, battle phase, end of battle phase, and you hit them with the Evenly Matched. Yay, Summer, welcome. I'm doing well. I'm just going through my Fog the Jam deck for everyone here. We've got Infinite Impermanence, which is just a monster negate that you can do from hand if you control no cards. And then the extra deck, we've got a bunch of generic good stuff here, works in level 2s. I'm not going to go over all of these because half of these cards we're probably not even going to see play. I will have a small flex for this card. This is the alternative art for IP Masquerina, which is currently on like a limited promotion in the game that it's only going to be available for a limited time, and I do really like this art. It's very nice. So, with that in mind, guys, I'm going to take us to the duels, and we're going to try our luck. There's a very good chance that we are going to lose an awful lot tonight, but you know what? It's not about whether you win or lose, it's about sending a message. Oops, that was the wrong button. And in this case, the message is about accepting Frog the Jam. Most people have to dedicate sort of 2 weeks to understand Yu-Gi-Oh! You're not wrong, Quickie, you are really not wrong. There are so many things in Yu-Gi-Oh! That sound like they're just being made up to try and cheat or win off you. The first time I heard of the damage step, I genuinely thought, this isn't real, you're making this up, but no, this is actually how the game works. It's wild. So we are in Platinum 4. The season ends in 3 days. I'm secretly hoping that we don't actually rank up into Diamond, because once we get to Diamond, the opponents will get a lot tougher. But we're in Platinum 5 rather, so we should be okay. We need like a lot of wins in a row to get to Diamond rank, so we should be fine. So, let's see what our luck has in store for us tonight. On the plus side, this deck does go decently well both first and second, so we should be okay, whatever they've got. Melody! Hi, welcome to the raid! We come for your frogs! Well, I can definitely promise our frogs are foot. We are just doing our first duel of the night and we've won the coin, so should brought us great luck. Welcome aboard, Raiders. Hope everyone's having a great time. Man, I saw you, cool party. You had to go in again, but I saw it was a great time there. Let's see. Okay, so this hand. Not an idea hand, but a playable hand. We're going to start with Sprite Starter. We're going to use this, and we're going to go for... finish the game an hour early. Oh, awesome! And here's the Maxi. Unfortunately for this man, or woman, I happen to have the Ash Blossom. Chris, this exchange you just saw here of someone activating Maxi and someone activating Ash Blossom, get very well acquainted with this exchange. If you play Master Duel for any amount of time, you're going to be seeing it a lot. We're going to special summon Sprite Blue. Then the effective Sprite Blue will activate, which will allow us to add any Sprite monster to our deck. Right at hand. They don't have a response, which is great. We're going to add a Sprite Jet. We will special summon the Sprite Jet. Because we control a level 2, we can special summon him. And then use him to add a Spell Trap. Let's see here. I think we're going to add Smashers in this case. We need to set up some interaction. Obviously in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't attack on the first turn, so we need something ready for the crackback. We're gonna go... Do I actually need Gigantic in this case? I could go... I could go Gigantic... Yeah, okay, I think I see the line here. We're gonna go Overlay. We're gonna overlay these 2 level 2 monsters, and we're going to XZ summon Gigantic Sprite. It is so exciting that you get to their animation. Tata! Thank you for the follow! Hope you're doing well, hope you enjoy yourself this evening. We are just about to activate Gigantic Sprite here, and so Gigantic Sprite lets us special summon any level 2 monster from our deck. Stream Sniper, welcome! Welcome. Hopefully you're not actually stream sniping, although I don't think your name is Akasa, so hopefully we're okay. So we're going to attach Sprite Blue here. How's it going so far? This is our first duel. This is our very first turn of our first duel, so fingers crossed. So we have 2 Imperms in hand, so I don't think we need more monster negate, so I'm actually going to go for a carrot here. Thank you, it was very nice to talk to you. Yeah, it was nice to be there, Melanie. Your stream was very cozy. I enjoyed the vibes, it was a lot of fun. Okay. I could go... I'm not your opponent who's looking at your deck, I promise. Honestly, it's fine. I wouldn't be too upset if you did. It's only a silly card game. I get mad about it, you know? Okay, I could summon Pixies here, and I think that might be the play. Yeah, we're going to special summon Pixies. Then we can we can link summon using Pixies and Carrot. And this will get us a Sprite Elf. This card is actually banned in every real-life format. There's no legal format in which you can play this card. In Master Duel, it's legal at 3. Go figure. So we can use this to special summon any of our level 2s from graveyards. We're going to bring back our Sprite Carrot because she is our spell trap negate. And then, you know what? We're just going to go all in. We're going to put down 3 back row. Hope for the best. Over to you, Mr. I think that says Akasa. My Japanese is not very good. Let's see what they have in store for us. It's always nerve-wracking when they take a few moments to think of their first play. It makes me worry that they're just going to go to battle phase. What is this? A Blackwing. When this card is normal summoned, you can add 1 Blackwing, or add 1 card that mentions Blackwinged Dragon from your deck to your hand, except this card. You can tribute 1 monster. Okay, I think we are going to... So I don't actually know Blackwing. Yeah, I was saying to you earlier, Mandy. I actually have no idea what Blackwings do. I know I lost this card when I went to the YCS London, so I'm just going to imperm this and hope that that's the good thing to be doing right now. Yeah, now we can figure it out. Well, hopefully if we can do it correctly, they won't get a chance to play the game. We're going to use this to negate their monster, so that will go Buzz, and they don't get their search. And on the plus side, this thing isn't big enough to be over any of our monsters right now. If you control a Blackwing monster other than Blackwing Gale the Whirlwind, you can special summon this card from your hand. Once per turn, time to non-face monster your opponent controls. That monster's target's attack defense becomes half its current attack defense. He's probably going to go for a synchro play. I'm assuming, because he's got a tuner and a non-tuner. So I'm gonna hold fire, see what he does. If he synchros, then I think we hit him. You can banish 1 dart for your monster, special this card from your hand. You can't special summon. Hold on, what's that effect? You can banish 1 dark monster from your graveyard, special summon this from your hand. Also, you cannot special summon monsters extra death for this turn except light or dark synchro monsters. So he's definitely going to a big synchro play. I think this is fine. I'm going to just chain my Sprite Elf to bring back my Sprite Blue preemptively. 2 tuners. He's probably going to synchro climb. I imagine he's probably going to make a level 7 with the 3 and the 4, and then climb into level 9, or vice versa. Go on, I just summon your card. So very appropriate this is Core of Chaos, considering that our Monday stream was Final Fantasy 1 and we're going to be killing Chaos next stream with any luck. So because Sprite Blue was summoned, we get to use his effect to search. And we're actually going to add do we add Pixies here? I'll add Pixies here. This may not be the right play, but if he does try to just beat us up in combat, we now have a response to it. Blackwing synchro a lot, they swarm out and stuff. That's what I know that's the game plan, I just don't know what the actual cards they play are. You're going to halve his attack defense, that's fine. Go ahead, champ. Is he really just going to try and beat over Sprite Elf? He knows I searched the Pixies, he just saw me do it. I can't think of what he's trying to... I guess maybe he just wants to get value out of it. Okay, guy, welcome! Welcome aboard. Oh, you know what I just realised? I forgot to get myself... I forgot to get my duel list ready. There we go. I knew I'd forgotten something. How can I do without my duel disc? Infernity Doom Archfiend. Once per turn, you can target one card on the field, negate its effects at the end of the turn. Then, if you have no cards in your hand, destroy it. While you have no cards in hand, if this card battles an opponent's monster, any battle damage this card inflicts is doubled. A Dark Synchro monster was summoned using this card as material connected to attacks and monsters during each battle phase. Do I hit this? Or do I wait? I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him cook, see what he does. If he tries to attack me, I can hit him with the pixies. I think he's got a synchro climb though. He's got a battle phase. Yeah, I just put it on though, and I forgot to put it on. Okay, what's your plan here, mate? You're gonna swing with Archfiend into Gigantic? That's fine. Alright, let me just see here. Yeah, there's nothing, this doesn't do anything important. Damage step. We will pitch this, and this will boost up our Gigantic Sprite to 3,800. Easy. Unfortunately, he's probably going to use his other one to be over... You know, I could let this happen. I don't think I want to let this happen. We're going to smash this. We'll banish Pixies from our graveyard. And we'll also banish... I'm going to banish... No, I'm going to banish Elf. I have more copies of Elf. And banish this. And there we go. Just that easy. Okario Jimbo89, fantastic name. Thank you for the follow. And there we go. It's just that easy. Unfortunately, we didn't get Fog the Jam out, so we may have won, but I mean, at what cost, right? Oh, you're a friend of Melanie. Welcome aboard. And that makes no problem. You have yourself a good evening. Hope you had a good time, even if it wasn't necessarily a long time. All right. So first match success. Let's see if we can keep up the pace. Unfortunately, this deck really is just Sprite guest starring Fog the Jam, but it's really about the only way we can actually make Fog the Jam remotely playable, unfortunately. And we're going second. That's fine. This deck goes decently going second. I'd rather go first, but we have options. Maybe we'll just draw all of our going second cards, eh? Not a bad going second hand. We have the max C, so we can potentially do something. Yeah, pretty decent going. Well, this is an okay hand for either way. Setting back row. Setting some back row. We're playing... Are we on Labyrinth, sir? Is that the idea? It's always concerning when your opponent sets back row and nothing else. Okay. Let's see if he negates the upstart. I believe in Fog the Jam, we will attack with it for game. That is the goal. The goal today is to attack with Fog the Jam for game. It's not about winning or losing, it's about sending the message. He's got some sort of response. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about whether he wants to let me draw a card. I love the plan. Exactly, yes, exactly. This is the one... Oh, he's got like the disconnecting symbol going on. Maybe he's lagging out. We'll see. This kind of deck is one of the times when I do somewhat wish that Master Duel had some sort of communication. Obviously, I don't want like full text chat or voice chat. Oh, okay. I guess he just didn't want to play against that. No, connection failed. That's fine. I'm curious what he was playing. Let's have a look, see real quick. He was playing Toons and Glen Marju. I see. We do take those. We take those. We're playing Fog the Jam. We take every win we can get. Yeah, I do wish this game had some sort of communication. I know that in Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering's online play, I think it's called Arena, you can send little short messages to people. Just like, oh, good game, you got me, that kind of thing. It'd be nice to have some sort of communication in this game. Obviously, if we had proper, full-on text communication, it would be an absolute nightmare. Awful. Classic Glen Marju, you can't... I ran into someone at locals playing that. It was very funny. Oh dear. Oh dear. we may be in trouble here, chat. This is not the hand you want to see. Alright, you know what? We're in for it. We're going all in. Normal summon Slime Toad, set 2 pass. Exactly, get normal summon pass. Let's see what he's got. I probably shouldn't have even set those, but it's fine. It's funny. we are almost certainly losing this deck, this duel. Unless this man is playing the most potato Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ever seen. His hand is quick. I mean, we did have a Frog the Jam in the hand. That's always... Any hand that opens Frog the Jam is a good hand, to be honest. Alright, Terra, what are you playing? Please be playing something terrible. I need you to be playing, like... I guess Toons would actually work. What is this? Buster Well. This is that one like a Dragon Lock with Buster Blader. Well, we're gonna just pitch the Max C now. If he doesn't summon anything, we're fine. If he does, then great. I'll let him get the search. I don't think I care about that. He can't be over Frog the Jam currently, which is something you can't say very often. Also, real talk, this client, the presentation of Master was very nice. We haven't had the best track yet. The music in Master Duel goes way harder than it has any right to. What was that he added? The Buster Blade, a Destruction Sword of Buster Blader to graveyard, to special summon from that, but destroy it in any phase. Okay, what's he got here? If you control a level 1 monster and one level 1 to your hand, during the end phase, take 2,000 if you normal summon the added monster. Okay, sure. Surely you're gonna get hit with that, right? You don't have multiple normal summons. You can special summon this card in attack position. Wow, we just drew us out. We've drawn all 3 of our Max Cs. This is terrible. If someone should wait. If someone this way during your next end phase, target 1 phase. Oh, okay, never mind. Texture Whelp with Destruction Swords one. Send a Destruction Sword card from deck to graveyard, then you can special summon a Buster Blader monster from your hand. At the end of the battle phase, your opponent controls no monsters. You can target a Buster Blader card that did not. Okay, we're imperming this. I don't know this deck so well, but I'm pretty sure impermanence is the right play. We do not want to get that Buster Blader on the field. Sometimes you need that level 1 even if it will 2k. Oh yeah, I suppose that's fair. I suppose that makes sense. It is the Frog the Jam, the monster officially only known as Frog the Jam and by no other names. Alright, let's send some back row, which would definitely include that trap they pulled, no doubt. What does that do again? Wait, he's battling? Huh. That's interesting. I wonder why I did that. Well, the end phase is going to get burned for 2,000. There we go. The funny thing is, this actually isn't the worst position to be in. That's a really bad draw. That's a terrible draw, but we're actually not in the worst position we could be in right now. We're going to normal summon Max C. And see if this man does anything to this. Okay. Send 1 Destruction Sword and 1 Buster Blader from your deck to your graveyard, except for the Destruction. Special summon a Buster Blader on Buster Dragon from your deck or go back to destroy the infinite system. Oh my goodness! Sorry, I was distracted reading! Len for Hyatt, thank you for the follow! Thank you for meeting our follower goal! We hit 160, guys! Thank you! My goodness, sorry for getting distracted there, I was just reading. So he's going to special summon a Buster Dragon. That would be... Wait, does he have a Buster Dragon? Hold up. Special summon a Buster Dragon from your... Oh, from your extra deck or graveyard, so it's going to be from extra deck. Okay. You know what, that's fine, we'll see what he does with this. Anyway, thank you for the follows, guys. I apologize, I'm slightly distracted. You guys know how complicated this game is, I don't want to miss anything. Normal summon Max C being a good playing sprite, sometimes it's the best. It really is. It's extremely funny. Okay, what's this? All monsters your opponent controls become dragons. Once per turn, if you do not control a Buster Blader monster, target a Buster Blader in your graveyard, special summon it. Once per opponent's turn, target a Buster Blader monster you control, give 1 destruction. Okay, I think we're okay. So we're going to overlay. We're going to make our gigantic sprite again. Where do we go from here? I guess we could go blue. Banish this card Fusion Summon by banishing fusion materials as a dominant from your graveyard. Ooh. What is it after Fusion Summon? Oh. Markasak, thank you for the follow! Welcome. Hope you're having a good evening. We are just taking out, well, trying to take out this Buster Blader. So he Fusion Summons Buster Blader, the Dragon Destroys Summon by banishing fusion monsters. This is on it from the graveyard. So I'm going to assume that if we throw Call by the Grave out and banish his Buster Blader, I'm hoping this is how this deck works, that this will actually stop him from being able to fusion summon. Hopefully. Let's see here, he seems to have some sort of response. No, no responses? Okay, maybe we get away with this. Does this resolve that effect? It does! Let's go! We stumbled headfirst into that win. The funniest part is if that guy didn't surrender, he possibly still could have hung in there for a turn or two. I don't think we were going to gain him this turn. But hey, you know what? We take those. You guys are being my good luck charms tonight. I normally do not have this many wins with this deck. I feel like I am unfairly representing the power of the jam, but you know what? We take those. Yes, we do take those, Jerry. Alright, we got a guy with a Sprite Blue mate. I was really disappointed with the Sprite Blue Duel mate. It looks really good from the front. When you have it on your side of the field and it's kind of looking top down, his head looks really squished and flat. Oh, Marcus said you play tunes. Oh, awesome. We actually went against a guy that was playing tunes. Oh, this hand's cracked. It'd be even more cracked if we were going first, but this is a really good hand, depending on what he actually does. Let's see what he does. We've got a Max C if he tries to summon, an Ash Blossom if he tries to search. Master Duck, thank you for the follow! Welcome, welcome, hope you're having a great evening. Thank you for coming to accept Frog the Jam. And it's cash. Oh, you hate to see it. You really do hate to see it. So, for those that don't know, Kashtira here is kind of the new hotness, and yeah, it's a really strong archetype. We're going to... did I blast this? I don't even know if I blast this. I don't know where you hit Cash. Yeah, we'll blast it. I'm going to be real, I don't know what I'm doing against Kashtira. I played against Kashtira back in April at YCS London, and I managed to steal a win. Not a round, I won a game off of Kashtira. And I still didn't know what I was doing back then. Okay. He's going to banish a monster from my extra deck. That's fine, I have duplicates of everything I care about. Go ahead. I did forget that Kashtira can do this. A really annoying deck. And there goes Zeus. And then along came Zeus, and then gets banished face down. Okay, he's going to special summon that. We are going to max C that, and we are going to hope. You usually negate that, you don't want them to get Kashtira Birth from the front. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Birth is the one that's a normal summon level 7, if I recall correctly. You need to play the best deck, Goatee. I love Goatee. Goatee is a very fun deck, just for the naming alone, if nothing else. Tempest and Pot of Greed. Alright. This man is going pretty heavily. He's giving us lots of draws, I believe. He's going to banish a Kashtira, banish 3 of ours. We lost. Oh, those are really good hits. He banished both of our starters and our 1 copy of Jet. That is absurd. That could not have gone better for him. Oh my gosh. I don't wish to sound cynical, chat. I think we are losing this one. I think our win streak may come to a screeching halt in a second. Pretty goated deck, The Goatee deck, naming for anyone that doesn't know, it's called Goatee because, due to how stupid English is, Goatee can technically be pronounced as fish. You use the GH from a word like enough, you use the TI from a word like potion, and you use the O from a word like women. Okay. So he's got the Kashtira Shangri-Ila. This will let him special summon a Kashtira from his deck during standby, but we do have the Ash Blossom to negate that. So I will negate that. We do not want him doing that. Let's see. We might actually be okay, you know. Shangri-Ila Pass is not a particularly good play. Alright. We'll try an upstart, see what he does about that. Nothing. Okay, we actually... but we can't search our... If we had our Jet in deck, we'd be fine, but I don't know how we out this. Oh, wait. Sky Cavalry Centauria. That'll do it. Alright. We're going to... normal summon Sprite Pixies. We're going to special summon Sprite Blue. What's my favourite Yu-Gi-Oh character? If you're talking in the anime, I like Kali. Kali Kami a lot. I also like Jack Atlas. Jack Atlas is great. I love him. If we're talking in terms of cards, easily my favorite card is Evil Twin Keyskill. I love her artwork. She is gorgeous. Oh. Okay. You know what? We take those, chat. We take those. I think we probably were going to actually win that because he didn't have much follow-up, so... Hey, you know what? We'll take it. We can climb into Diamond with Flog the Jam somehow today. I will be extremely surprised, but I will not argue. Jack and Carly best... Yes, I was saying in Melanie's chat earlier. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Genuinely good show. If you want to watch any Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, watch 5Ds. Honestly, Jack and Carly is actually the only ship in any anime that I got genuinely invested in and was like rooting for them. Okay, this man made us go first, and that makes me extremely scared because currently Mikanko is going wild in Master Duel, and Mikanko love to go second. I may be throwing here, chat, but we're just going to set Call by the Grave and we're going to pass and hope that's good enough. Phantom Star, welcome, welcome. Hope you've been having a good evening. We're on our hot streak with Fog the Jam right now and hoping that we can keep it going for a little while longer. Hoping that this isn't Mikanko, because if it is, I don't know if we can beat it. It's Rota, okay. That's something you usually see in Mikanko, that's such as the fire one. Favorite ship is Akiza plus Yuzi. It's Akiza plus Yuzi and Akiza. Akiza and Yuzi are both great characters. Oh god, it's Heroes! Oh no! Oh no, I just passed an open board against a hero player. I don't even know if it's worth me sitting here watching this man combo off. I have no interaction apart from one called by. Yeah, I'm gonna save us all the time. I'm just gonna surrender. Heroes go off for ages and without any interactions. Yeah, that is 100% never going to happen, yeah. I took a chance, it didn't pay off, you know. If it had been Mikanko, you know, I did the right thing there, but because the whole point with Mikanko is they want you to have a monster that they can attack. I'm in danger. Well, I was in danger, we're out of it now. Okay, let's try going first. This guy's got different accessories, different names, at least it's not the same guy. He has got the DPE picture though, so that's always a bit scary. Curious why I went second with Hero. I'm guessing because they didn't want to... I mean, Hero doesn't necessarily got tons of interactions, right? It's kind of just Dark Lord pass a lot of the time, so maybe they just wanted to have, you know, maybe they just wanted to swing for game on their first turn. Maybe they're trying to psych people out. The idea of choosing to go second in a format where Mikanko is very popular, not honestly a bad play. Jaden is my boy, why would you keep that Hero? Jaden's alright. He's a little annoying, but I get the impression he's kind of meant to be annoying. But then again, I did only watch the English dub, which is very wacky. Okay. Oh. Tetsman, welcome aboard. Hope you're having a good evening. I'm glad you've come to accept Fog the Jam. Alright, we're gonna upstart first, see what happens. If this man hits us with Ash, then we'll have a sensible chuckle over it. Oh, that is the best draw in our deck. He thought about this though. He thought about whether or not he wanted to allow us to do that draw. Meaning he may have Ash Blossom in hand. So we're going to play around Ash Blossom by normal summoning Pixies first. Then we'll special summon Red. Now we will activate Starter. If he tries to negate Starter, we can negate Bloss with Pixies. Watching for the Shadow Realm. Hit him with a... And here we go. Look at that. Predicted. There we go. We're going to use Red to tribute Pixies, and that will negate the Ash Blossom, and we'll get to get our summon. Let's see here. In your country, Duel Master was more fair. I remember when I was young. I remember Duel Masters. I know nothing about it. I've never played it, never interacted with it or anything like that. I'm sure it's good. But I just remember as a child not knowing any better, I honestly thought it was like an actual rip-off of Yu-Gi-Oh! The name did not do him any favours. Alright, so we've got our Jet Summon. This is actually really good. We can get our Smashers here. Pretty much full combo that we can hope to achieve right now. We'll overlay our Jet and Sprite. Oh, your favourite ship second card as well? Awesome, yeah, it's a good... Genuinely good ship. Genuinely good ship. I like Jack and I like Kai. They're both great characters, and I was genuinely rooting for them by the end of it all. Alright. We've got Gigantic, so we'll use Gigantic. We're going to special summon out our sprite Carrot, who is our spell trap negate. This way we can set up... We can't get everything we'd like here. We can get most of it. We're going to go Sprite Elf, using Carrot and Red. I'd like to keep Gigantic on the field if possible. Don't need it there, but it'd be very helpful. Asna, welcome! Welcome back! Hope you're having a great evening. Okay, we've got a Monster Negate in hand, so we're going to go for Carrot to bring back. And that's kind of all we've got right now. We'll set the Imperm, set the Smashers. This is not bad. It's not the best board I've ever assembled, but this should be okay. We can bring back one of our other sprites using Elf as well. We've got a Negate with Imperm, we've got a Spell Trap Negate with Carrot, and we've got a Banish with Smashers. This is not bad. I'd like to have something in my hand for turn 2 besides Gamma Burst, but we'll see how it goes. Right then, Mr. Gui Castro, what do you have for us today? The only thing with Master Duel is, I don't know, oh, what do we got? Another hero deck! Wow, I genuinely have not played against heroes in literal months, and now we've got 2 back-to-back. Okay, he's got a special summon a hero from his hand. If it's sent from the monster zone to GY by a spell effect. Okay. We could have Polly in hand, which would qualify for that. I think we Imperm this. We don't want to give him more bodies if we can avoid it. Love our model. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you. And we're going to chain Elf as well. We're going to chain Elf, bring back Red. We definitely need some more monster negates if we're going against heroes, because that deck has gas for days. Let's see here. We'll negate that. See what he does. If he's got the polymerization in hand, he's got... Well, actually, if he has polymerization, we can negate it. Discard another hero, special summon Faris. That checks out. That checks out. What are you going to do? Are you a hard once per turn? You are a hard once. That is still the hero players. Yeah, I guess, right? Shadow Mist. That will add a hero. You know what? We're gonna Fire Red here. Fire Red, we will tribute Gigantic, because I really need to have it alive. And we will use it to negate and destroy Faris. Because he's now going to use Shadow Mist to search his change. Oh, it's not change, it's still his monster. Well, I can't negate that, so let's have to see what he does with it. I'm not gonna lie, Heroes is one of those decks that I kind of struggle going against. I remember when I was kind of still learning Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, I have a very distinct memory of going against a hero player who built a huge board. I hit them with Nibiru, and they then proceeded to reassemble the exact same board I just dismantled. I don't know how they do it. Alright, so you have the Vion. That doesn't do anything from hand. But he's not really got anything going right now. Not... Miracle Fusion! Yeah, we are negating that. Miracle Fusion banishes monsters from field or graveyard? Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. DPE, yeah, right? Good old DPE. I do not miss the DPE engine days when he was just running rampant. Alright, so he's got Vion in hand and one unknown card. Surely that's enough. Surely we've stopped the man in his tracks. End phase, let's go! Alright, we might be able to do this. I mean, we can beat over this guy. A loss, really? That's really not a great card to draw right now. Do we go for... No, we're gonna just... Oh wait, we have Elf. We'll use Elf for blue. You know what, we can maybe game him here, actually. We'll go blue, search for... it doesn't really matter who we add. I guess we don't have a red, I suppose. We'll special the red. And he's got 9,000. This gives everyone 14. 4 times 14, that'd be 4,000 plus 16, 56. 56 plus 47, plus the ones we've got to go over, that would not be enough. So, unless, I may be about to throw, chat. I don't care. We're going to use Carrot and we're going to use Elf to make Gigantic Sprite. Because Gigantic Sprite, when he was made with a Link monster, becomes 3,200. Then we're going to use this to attack. Oh, okay. I was about to bring out the boy. He didn't let me bring out the boy. Oh. I just want to point out one thing. Connection failed. Master Duel servers are definitely by no means perfect. They're definitely titled to be laggy or buggy. I am 90% sure that when it says connection failed, it means they actually rage quit. And honestly, I don't get it. If you're gonna quit, just surrender, you know? Take your L properly, move on. I can't imagine getting so mad at a card game that you're gonna just force close it, you know? It's wild. You're wearing a Toonsummon Skull shirt? Marcus, that's awesome. I actually don't have any Yu-Gi-Oh shirts myself. I have, well actually, sort of. I have one shirt that I made myself, iron-on transfer with the Evil Twins. It's not very good, I think the print wasn't very good, but that's awesome though. I'm really excited actually. I forgot that they are doing Evil Twin statues soon. I'm so excited for that. And also a Zeus model kit. My wallet is really going to be hurting when they release those. My knowledge of this game begins and ends with, these monsters look kind of cool. I watched the cartoon as a kid. Honestly, that's fair. A lot of people, that is the case. I used to be that way. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Back when I was a kid. And again, played is a very strong word. I had some cards that I put together and said it was a deck. Rota, sure. You know what? I'm going to let you do that so I can see what you're running. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is exceptionally good. This man is on Monarchs? You know what? I'm not even mad. That is actually based if this man is playing Monarchs. This man is actually playing Monarchs. That's actually really... I respect the Monarchs. Do I respect it enough to let you draw 2 cards? I don't think so, no. I don't think I'm going to get any draw chances, so I'm going to let me get that. Ume, welcome! It's going well, actually. We've been mostly winning. We had one loss where I just drew terribly, but yeah, we're doing surprisingly well for how mid this deck is. Alright, banish that. You're going to reveal 3, I get to choose one. Here's the part where you're going to reveal 3 of the same name, so I have to pick the one you want, which will probably be Domain. I know what you're doing. Let's see. Annoyingly, these cards are kind of dead now, knowing that he's on Monarchs, but we'll see what happens. I'd love to do with your Monster sometimes. I honestly, I may decide... Wait, really? You're giving me the choice between Domain or March? Huh. I mean, I'll give you March. Go ahead. Unless this is some big brain play and you already have the Domain. You know, I would like to do viewer duels at some point. I'd like to do my first Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels stream, something a little bit more controlled for my environment. But I do know there are bots that you can put on Twitch that will help form queues. So I might well do that. I remember years and years ago when I was in elementary school and Yu-Gi-Oh! Was getting really popular. It was in grade school of culture wars between Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, I remember that. It was a 3-way war back when I was there between Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And what was the other one? Digimon. And here's wow, this man's got a Royal Rare Erebus. You know what? I can respect that. If you're going to be playing, if you've got a Royal Rare Erebus, I respect you wanting to play it. I'm bringing it forth that boss. Alright, so he's going to cover the Pantheism, which is fine. This card doesn't actually do anything on the field, it's just a big beat stick, really. Oh wait, no, it's a shuffle one, right. Shuffle, cross out, or called. Actually, yeah, cross out or called by would be the best thing that you could shuffle for me right now. Because these cards are really not doing anything for me. If he shuffles either of these, that's not the worst. Another sending Prime, that makes sense. No, the boy! The fog. Oh well. Start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2020. I started playing, yeah, it's not that hard to get into if you have people helping with you for certain. I started playing last year. Okay, so we've got March and Erebus Pass. And we get a Gamma Seal. You know, in any other situation that would be amazing. That's actually not going to do a thing for us right now. It's disastrous. Well, we'll set a couple cards. You pass, I guess. There's no point tributing his monster away. I can't beat over it. We might lose. We may very well be losing to Monarchs here tonight. And you know what? That's honestly fine if we do. I respect it. Monarchs is not a very strong deck. If we draw badly enough that we lose to it, you know what? Fair play. You earned the win. Gotta say, a Royal Rare Erebus, that is a very nice card to have. Welcome, Post! Welcome! We are apparently about to lose to Monarchs. Hope you're having a good evening, though. We've been just chilling with Fog the Jam. We just got shuffled back into the deck. So there's a deck arm thing. Yeah, Duel Disc. I got myself organised now. In the credits section, I linked the VTuber that put this asset up. I edited my arm onto it. Yeah. It's a Maple Sip, I believe her name was. Let's see it. He's going to target and destroy 2 cards. And if you do, each player can draw 1 card. Sure. If you want to give me card draw, go for it. I'm going to banish your... do I banish... It doesn't really matter. I'll banish Edia for now. Sure, why not? Might as well banish one of them. Is it one of the bike though, right? Yeah, Kuraz. So Kuraz has a really weird card. It pops 2 cards, but then it lets me draw cards. And he also can't attack turn he's summoned. I don't know, I don't like him much personally. I'm definitely drawing cards. Okay. We're in good shape now, chat. We are in good shape. I think Smashers does target. Oh, I can use it to turn the back if need be. Imagine card games on motorcycles. Card games on motorcycles! Like a cool zombie deck on Master Duel, remember. I don't remember, I'm afraid, but I mean, I know there's lots of good zombie decks. A friend of mine, when I first got into this game, absolutely trounced me with, what was it called? Doom King Balladrock, I think his name is. I get Legacy of Doors 2 and try and make Ghost Tricks. Oh, go for it. Okay, what's he giving me? He's giving me Return. Doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I'm going to give you Return. Why would I not give you Return? I'm not going to give you the card that makes my life hard. This just gets you a search and misses timing. We're going to take a bit of damage here, but I think we can get this guy on the crackback. I don't think he realised that Kuraz couldn't attack the turn it's summoned. I think that's why he was pausing there. Doom Key's a card that I openly summon. I see it. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's a pretty obnoxious card. Okay. Alright, chat. We are in good shape now. We have an amazingly good hand to deal with this. So I can't target his tribute summon monsters. This doesn't really do anything for us right now. So I think we just start with normal red. Special blue. Blue effect to search for Jet. We'll go Jet to search for... We go Starter here or Gamma Burst, actually? I think we go Gamma Burst here. I don't think we need Starter. I don't think we can quite game this man right away, but I think we can get him pretty darn close. Actually, what? How big is Gamma Seal? 22. I think we might need to get rid of this guy. Yeah, we're going to Gamma Seal over the Erebus, because we actually can't beat this thing up. It's too big. And then we'll go... Oh, and the response? Is that a quick effect? It's a quick effect, oh. That's fine, so discard Pantheism, so we'll use that next turn. Add Erebus, perfectly fine. Oh, I could negate Erebus. Is it worth negating Erebus here? No, he can have Erebus. I'm not going to leave him any material to tribute with, so we should be okay. Oh right, you can do that. That's fine, we can still beat over that. Okay, we're definitely not gaming him this time, but we're going to get him pretty bad situation, I think. He's only got one... Actually, he's got no Monarch spell traps in the graveyard. Well, we did add the Pantheism back, so... Okay. Okay, I think we're fine. We're going to go special red. We'll go overlay. Oh, you know what would be really funny? I was gonna say I could go into Zeus here. I don't think that's worth it, though. Probably not. I guess this one targets anyway. That one doesn't target. Oh, that's really funny. That's really funny. Do we do that? Okay, we're gonna go all over the place. We're gonna go gigantic first. We're gonna use our jet and our red to make a gigantic. We're gonna go gigantic effect. We'll attach the jet. to special summon out Cat. Okay, do I still have a life if I do this? Yeah, I think I do, right? Okay, yeah. This is really dumb the way I'm about to do this, but it's extremely funny, so it's worth it. Always go for the memes. We're gonna use blue and we're gonna use red. We're gonna make Sky Cavalry Centauria. At the end of the damage step, if it battles an opponent's monster, I can attach material to return it to her hand. You may see where we're going with this. We're going to battle phase. We're going to attack into Gamma-Seal. We're going to take a little bit of damage here. That's fine. Sky Cavalry can't be destroyed by that material. So now I can use this to return my own Gamma-Seal to my hand and Kaiju again later. Is it worth doing the smashes now, I wonder? Yeah, we need to clear his board a bit. He has Erebus in hand, we need to clear that off. So this will let us crash over this with Gigantic. Oh, we actually can't get rid of... We can't get rid of Prime, I think that's okay though. We'll go main 2. And we'll go Elf here using this, and we'll go... We'll keep the Gigantic, or do we keep the Carrot? We'll keep the Carrot. We'll keep the Carrot because we need to bring back... yeah, we need to bring back red right now. Use that, bring back red. And we'll set ourselves a Smashers and pass. So I wasn't really paying too much attention to chat there, guys. Just a little bit of a turn to navigate here, what you saying. I haven't peeked my head back in ever since I lost my copy of Dark Duel Stories to the game because, that's always tragic when you have a game that you liked as a kid and you lost it. I think I'm not sure if Dark Duel Stories was the one I had. I definitely had a... Okay, he's got Ether here. He's going to use the Ether effect. Yeah, I'm just going to chain red to that and negate that. Because Ether summons Erebus, Eidos. Eidos gives him another summon, so if we cut him off right now, he should be in... Oh, he's only got the one summon. Zombie deck fills up the field like crazy. Yeah, zombies do have a lot of swarming potential, it's kind of crazy. Did I negate that? We should be in a good position here now, chat. He has no tribute. He can't tribute summon this turn because he uses normal on Adia. We know his cards in hand are Pantheism and Erebus. He could play Pantheism, but we could negate it, and there we go. I was worried for a moment there. You know what, though? Respect to this man or woman or whatever they may be. I respect someone that's playing Monarchs. They may not be very relevant these days, but they're certainly very fun. I like their aesthetic a lot. So your opponent alerted the Horde. Pretty much. You guys have been a real good luck charm for me, though. Wow. Another coin flip. We'll take the first. Screw it. Keep riding that high wave. I'm a bit concerned that we haven't run into any... We haven't run into Branded or Tearment yet, and that's very concerning to me. Wow, this is pretty much that hand from before, isn't it? Did we, even play this hand? I guess I could set Slime Toad pass. Man's got something in draw phase, apparently. You thinking about Max seeing me in draw? Yeah, if you like, buddy, I ain't got a single special in my hand right now. Oh, Marcus, thank you! Yeah, my allies did a really great job with the model. I could not be happier with how it turned out. Come on, Kaiser96, we're in draw phase. What could you possibly have that requires this much thought? Come on. Any second now. I feel like that one meme of the guy poking something with a stick. Come on, do something. Come on, buddy. Judge! My opponent's slow playing! Judge! I'm not paying attention. Okay, finally, thank you. I've been allowed my standby phase. Oh, okay. Maxi is weighing on this poor guy's mind. I honestly think this guy does have Maxi in his hand. I'm wondering if I normal summon Slime Toad if they'll freak out and shotgun Maxi. You know what, I'm gonna try it. I'm pretty sure we lose this duel either way, so... He didn't even chain it. It couldn't be Ash, no. Because if you can only chain Ash to the activation of something that would be negatable. I haven't even played a card yet, and he was holding me up, so... you know what, yeah, we'll just set this, and we'll hope this is good enough. This is almost certainly not good enough, but we'll see what happens. Our nitrogen monoxide. Yomi, I make no apologies for the curse that I have inflicted upon you. In fact, now I need to do the same thing to Frog the Jam, clearly. Oh my goodness, double raid at once! Oh my goodness, Rosalina and Danny, thank you! Thank you for the raids. Yomi, would you mind shouting them out for us, please? Wow, double raiders, welcome aboard! Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, where we are accepting Frog the Jam, and we're about to get destroyed by Kashtira. Oh my goodness, thank you guys for the raid, really appreciate it. What were you guys up to before you came here? That was perfectly timed. You guys literally arrived one after the other, and they've got the Ash. That's fine, of course they have. We are about to get destroyed here, chat. I'm afraid I don't think we are going to recover from this one. Oh, you were doing a collab. Oh, well, thank you so much for coming and raiding us after your collab. Hope you had a good time with it. What were you guys doing for your collab? This man just banished my Frog the Jam, seriously? You couldn't even let me have that. Could not even let me have Frog the Jam. Oh well. Oh, it's pendulums. Okay. I don't want to sound defeatist, chat, but I don't think we're going to pull this one back. We have no interactions. I think I'm gonna save us all the time. I don't think we pull this one back. Frog the Jam, the old McDonald's promo. Exactly it. That is exactly it. So pendulum monsters, yeah, they really are complicated to look at. I'm just gonna real quick do a little bit of a quick pendulum masterclass for you guys. There's a quick summary for it. So this is what pendulum monster looks like. Pendulum monsters class as both monster cards in the deck, but you can also play them as continuous spells in your back row. The effect in this small text box here is the effect when they are in your back row. They can only go on the far left and the far right of your spell and trap card zones. So while this card was a monster, it would have its regular monster effect, have its usual attack and defense. While it's treated as a continuous spell, it has its pendulum effect. The other part of pendulum monsters are the scales, these numbers on the side of the card here. If you have two pendulum monsters in your spell and trap card zones with different scale numbers, thank you for that shout out, Yemi, I know there's a cooldown on it, I appreciate you for doing that. If you have different scale numbers, you can once per turn perform a special action called a pendulum summon. When you pendulum summon, you can summon any number of monsters you want with some restrictions. You can summon any number of monsters from your hand as long as their levels are between the numbers on your pendulum scales. So this one says 1. If I had this guy in one of my spell and trap card zones, and my other one said 9, I could summon level 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8 monsters. You can also, in the same action, pendulum summon monsters from your face-up extra deck. Because pendulum monsters, when they would leave the field and go to the graveyard, rather than go to the graveyard, they go to the face-up extra deck instead. I'm going to try my best. Tobito? Thank you for the follow in any case, I really appreciate it. Thank you! Imagine playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Imagine playing Yu-Gi-Oh, could not be mine. So that is how pendulums work. It's a very complicated mechanic, and it's one of those things you really do kind of need to dedicate your whole deck to make it functional. It's also very annoying in the best of one format. It's Tobito. Okay, thank you. It's always that the unexpected side of streaming, trying to intuit how to pronounce viewers' screen names on the fly. Alright, let's see if we can have a better hand this time, at least. Oh, and Rosalina! Thank you as well for the follow. Really appreciate it. Excuse me. As someone who plays Yu-Gi-Oh, I love shaming Yu-Gi-Oh players. Nobody hates Yu-Gi-Oh players more than other Yu-Gi-Oh players. How is the stream going? It's going well. We've had a surprising amount of wins, actually. Oh, Marcus, thank you. You're so comfy. Well, I'm hoping to make this guy as uncomfy as possible. This would be an amazing hand if we were going first. Going second, not so great. It's okay. It's alright. Being a hypocrite is kind of fun, yeah. I'm so glad that people just like hanging out in my streams and I'm glad I can give you guys good vibes. It's hard not to have good vibes when you've got Frog the Jam on your head. Another hero deck? Really? Did they add some hero support or something that I just didn't know about? This is the third hero deck I've seen tonight and I haven't seen any in months. Ooh, Royal Rare Shadow Mist, very nice. So we're doing what? Mask change class? Is that Frog the Jam being used with Sprite Frogs? It's not even Sprite Frogs, Toby. This is just pure Sprite guest starring Frog the Jam. That is literally all we're trying to do here. I actually have this deck in real life. Unfortunately, Master Duel has Totally Awesome banned. If I had access to Totally Awesome, this deck would actually do some things. Yeah, it's not a good deck. It's by no means a good deck, but it's extremely funny. I'm just kind of leaning back a little bit in my chair right now, kind of letting the heroes combo off because I have no interactions right now. Yeah, why are there so many hero players? I know they got that new Fusion Monster Wake Up Hero Elemental Hero, but I'm playing an Elden Ring Challenge run, and this stream is helping me deal with the crippling sadness of dying over and over. Oh no! I respect you for going ahead with it. I could never do something like that myself. I don't do Souls-likes myself, but hey, I'm glad you're having fun with it. Yeah, they got new support, what, recently? And I said, I know they got Wake Up Your E-Hero recently. I don't know what else they might have got added. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! So long, I'm sure it's a new game now I'd have to relearn. Yes, that was my exact experience. As I said, I last played Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even know what year it would be, but it's... What was it? The original format, you know, Legend of Blue Eyes format, essentially. That is the support code. Wake up! Grab a buff, put on a little makeup! Elemental Hero Chop Suey when. I have not been paying attention to what this guy is doing. I'm just kind of glazing over a little bit while they're doing it. Imagine not wanting to die over and over for a few hours on a singular boss. Yeah, that's kind of why I never really got into the Souls-likes. The only one I really got into a little bit was Code Vein. I quite liked Code Vein. I quit it after I realised that I screwed myself out of the good ending, unfortunately, and I did not have the patience to start the whole game over again. I was at least halfway through it. No, I like the aesthetic though. Oh, here's a mask change, so this is going to be what we're going to do. Dark Law passes. Surely this guy's got other things he could be doing. I have no idea what hero combos are, but like... Surely you could have saved that for my turn. Video games are all masochism now. I'm the opposite. I am baby mode when it comes to video games. I will shamelessly say, I like easy games. I don't have the patience or the time to throw myself at something that's really difficult over and over again in the hope of eventually getting past it. I'd rather play a game that I can play through, get a moderate challenge, and usually clear the first 1 or 2 times. Man, it's still comboing off. The thing is, he's still comboing off. I don't know that we lose this. I think there's still a world in which we can come back from this, depending on what board he actually ends on. The problem is that heroes takes forever to do their combos, so we're going to be here a little while, so... How's your day been, chat? You know, this guy's giving us a nice little break here, so... Oh. BT VTuber, welcome! Thank you for the follow! Hope you've been having a good night tonight. We're just sitting here watching Gur R2 here combo off with heroes while we're just, you know, we're just relaxing, we're just vibing. Never mind some games if it starts easy then slowly gives me challenges. That's also fair, yeah. If I play a game and I find it easy, then I'll happily go back and try it on harder mode later. Like Final Fantasy XIV, I play that game very casually these days, but I did go into the hardcore stuff because I enjoyed it. Next video support might be called Go to Bed Elemental Hero. Oh my goodness, it'll be the crossover with Persona 5, Elemental Hero and Morgana. You should go to bed. Oh, is this going to be DPA? Does this make DPA? I have no idea. Yomi, overdo it. Yomi, stop overdoing it. I'm going to have to come over there and boost for you. Got a new laptop quickie? Awesome! Here he is! Alright guys, DPE. Imagine playing DPE in this format. It's not even that bad of a card, it's been ages since I've actually seen someone successfully summon DPE. But they are playing heroes at least. I can't get mad about them playing DPE when they're actually playing heroes. It's when they're just playing a pile of other cards that just happen to have DPE in it that I get a bit annoyed about it. You know, the old DPE engine. What have we got? We've got Dark Claw being a floodgate, we've got DPE being a pot, and we've got this thing that can special summon. Okay. So you like easy games and nobody suggested Dark Souls. A little surprised I don't. I have no idea which of the Dark Souls are considered easy and which are considered hard. I have played... That's a very funny card. So I've played... What did I play? Demon's Souls. I played a bit of Bloodborne, and I played a bit of... Well, I played, as I said, Code Vein. That's the word. Okay, so two unknown. One of these is polymerization. One of these we don't know. He's got a pop with that. He's got a banish with that. Does this have to be discarded to graveyard? It does need to go to graveyard, so I can't use Pixies. Oh, you know what? Let's just summon Fog the Jam and see what he does. This man was not prepared for normal summon Fog the Jam, I guarantee you. Every deck he was considering, never once did normal summon Fog the Jam pop in his hand. That's really annoying. We're gonna have to take the challenge, because if we don't take the challenge, we just lose here. Okay. Let's see. We'll go Jet. Well, he could have a negate. One of these might be Imperm. Oh, this is rough. We'll Special Carrot. Special Carrot and see if he tries to negate. This guy's probably so confused, yeah, right? I literally had Yomi import me 3 copies of Frog the Jam because it's actually kind of hard to find where I live. Purely so I could put it into my Sprite deck. I haven't had the chance to do it yet. I haven't been to locals in a while. Just so I can go down to locals. I don't care if I win or lose. I just want to go down to locals and hit my opponent with Activate Gigantic Sprite, Detach Sprite Blue, Special Summon Frog the Jam. Just to see the look in their eyes when I hit them with that. Alright, he was thinking about it, but he didn't go for it. He may still have him at negate. We'll hit him with the Jet and see if he tries to negate this. We have a Persona archetype, that'd be pretty cool. Honestly, with how many references various new archetypes have, I'm surprised I haven't got one. I like the, I really like... Oh, he's got the Bloss. See, here's why, here's where Max C comes into play. He drew that off his Max C. If he didn't have that, then we could have got a search. That's fine, we can still starter for this, but it's not as great as I'd like it to be. We'll starter here. We'll go starter for blue. I'm still not sure how I'm out at half this board, I will be entirely honest, but we'll figure it out. Starter for blue. Blue effect. He is 100% waiting for me to summon Gigantic before he pops with DPA. I guarantee it. He's letting the blue go through. That was a mistake, sir. You shouldn't have done that. Because now I can negate your DPE with Sprite Red. And banish one London Coffee by hand. Oh! Right! I forgot Dark will have another effect. Okay, that's fine. That was actually a pretty good hit. That's fine. So now we can special summon Red. And now we have DPE protection, because if he tries to use DPE, we can negate with Red. So we're gonna go... Oh, do we go Centauria here? We are level 2 locked, but we could go Centauria, bounce one of these guys. That might be a play, Alright, I'm going off script, guys. We're playing it out, we're gonna do it live. If he tries to point with DPE, we can negate. We can bounce the DPE with Centauria. And then, once DPE is off the field, Gamma Burst might let us clear the other monsters. In fact, actually, he paid half his life points for a hero lives. We maybe have game here. I'm not going to promise, but there's a non-zero chance we may have a game out of this. So we're going to attack into DPA. If he tries to pop this... He's got drop that? That is disastrous. That is... No wonder he wasn't panicking. Wait. Shoot. That is disastrous. I did not expect the droplet. All the cards I thought he had, and I did not expect the droplet. That's ruined it. Because now he doesn't have his protection, he's just going to dive on the crash. I mean, I could throw Gamma Burst, it wouldn't be enough to make him survive. Yeah, the guy had everything. It's fun, we'll surrender. Good job, buddy. That was unfortunate. The worst part is, I mean, the Max C maybe didn't matter, but he definitely drew the Ash off the Max C, and that's the frustrating part. Good old Max C. I have threatened you guys with this before. I'm not going to inflict it upon you tonight, but I hate Max C so much that I have written an entire Under the Sea song parody of Max C. Under Max C. I will inflict it upon you guys one night. This is a threat. Please look forward to it. Well, we got double Maxi this time. Imagine knowing how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! When you could clearly just put in cards that look cool. Honestly, that's a perfectly valid reason to play it. As a wise man once said regarding oh, okay, I guess he didn't like his hand much. As a wise man once said, in fact, let me pull up the card in question. Let me see here. Edit text. I'm sure some of you know who I'm talking about when I make this reference, but as a wise man once said regarding Secret Six Samurai Hatsune, you could play her in Six Samurai because she's a decent card. You could also play her because she's a pink ninja girl in spats. You are valid, my friend. Anyway. Good old Rata. Always run one of her every deck. No matter what the situation, one copy deck. And times like that, I just don't get how MBT, the hero fanboys, think the deck is bad when it can dupe up with decks like Tyr and Sprite, which bottleneck them to frightening extremes. Well, I think the thing is, Hero doesn't do amazingly if your opponent can get interaction up. Like, that guy went first. If I went first, that would have been a completely different duel. Let's see here. I'm going to just upstart Goblin, see what happens. Harry's on the Little Mermaid. I do have the entire thing. I've not got things set up right now to perform it because I need to do some audio setup first. My voice synthesizer has a slight delay. That means I can't just directly stream it, but I will inflict you guys a bit on a unarchived karaoke one day. On the plus side chat, we just drew the best card in our deck, which means we can now hit this man with Activate Unexpected Die, Special Summon Frog the Jam. And he's going to hit us with the Maxi. That's disastrous. Let's see. Oh, which one? No, that's fine, Korea. Alright, so Special Summon Frog the Jam. Alright, you know what's really wild here, guys? Passing on this board, because we have the Pixies in hand, actually isn't the worst idea we could do. So I actually think I'm just going to activate Fish Sonar to search for a second copy of Frog the Jam, and we're just going to pass on this. There is no way they will expect this. The last thing they would possibly expect. I just have Linkuriboh because me and my friends had a joke that Linkuriboh is clearly the strongest card in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not a bad card for certain. Being able to just put a monster in the graveyard using it can be pretty helpful. My day be so fine, then boom, Maxi. Wait, what on earth without the sea is Fish Sonar doing it? It is literally just to search for the jam, Toby. It's pure memes. Yes, it's pure memes. We also have, I forget the card name, we've got one of the many field spells that count as Umi, so if we have that as well, we could then special summon another Frog the Jam. That's the only reason why I run it, it's just for the fun. Genuinely wondering why Maxi is still in Master Duel, right? Fun fact for you guys. So, Master Duel shows us the usage statistics of certain cards. At one point, Maxi, it was in 93% of decks. As 93% of decks contained Maxi. By comparison, according to official statistics, only 92% of Americans are capable of reading. Meaning more people know how to... Oh, it went up to 94? Even worse. More people know how to play level 2 Earth Insect than know how to read. This guy is doing Predator Plants, I guess? It's a Punk Engine? I have a very vague idea what Predator Plants do. I am basically hoping this guy does not remove Frog the Jam and tries to battle it, in which case I can Pixies it. That's literally all I'm hoping for right now. Also, sometimes I just use Solemn Judgment because it's so cool and useful. I actually use Solemn Judgment, and I use a lot of... Okay, we are reaching levels of base not previously put thought possible. This man just summoned Sandwich. Okay, I don't care. I don't care if I lose now. The man just summoned Sandwich off Ready Fusion. That is the best use for Ready Fusion I've ever seen. What is he doing? I'm very curious what his deck is trying to build up to. Is it an FTK? I mean, it wouldn't be an FTK. I've already had my turn. I just didn't do it. Cattycorn? This man... What? I'm letting the man cook. I have no option in it. I don't have any plays. This man is playing Cattycorn. Oh, he's playing Psyframes. Okay, this is it. Wait, hold on. Hold the line. Damage step. Pixies? I literally cannot believe that worked. You know what? We take it. We take those. Frog the Jam has claimed his first victim. Unfortunately, I still don't think we have a line to lethal off this. Maybe we do. If we do Frog the Jam into gigantic. Yeah, okay, yeah, we should have lethal actually. Yeah. Well, normal Frog the Jam. Special. Actually, let me special Pixies first, because I know that some of the sprite monsters only work with certain level 2s. We'll go gigantic. This game is so unbelievably this. I almost wonder if you went easy upon seeing Frog the Jam, but you know what? It's fine. Quickly, another Frog the Jam. Oh, he's gonna blast! Ah, that was a shame. That is gonna kind of grind things to a bit of a halt. Oh, Marcus, no problem. You have a good night, Marcus. I had a good time here. Let's see. We're gonna go. What do we go here, chat? I guess we could just swing and then we have like no interactions whatsoever. Does he have any darts in Grave? That's an earth, that's a fire, that's a dark. Would it be any use to us though? Probably not. Nightmare Phoenix could pop that. I think we just swing. I think we're just gonna swing and hope that this is good enough. We can set smashes as well, which is kind of nice, so we've got some sort of interaction. I'm not gonna lie, even if I lose a duel, the fact that the man used, what was it? Not instant fusion, the other one. Ready fusion, was it? Yeah, the fact this man used ready fusion for sandwich, I already have huge respect for this gentleman. Or woman. Again, this is times like this where I wish there were ways you could send like emotes to your opponent, be like, awesome deck, you know? Based. And Sprite Red, this should be game, right? Oh god, stay. Don't worry, he won't stay. And actually, you know what? It's a good thought actually. Let's just Frog the Jam, I'm just gonna ask you to just step down for a moment, sir. There we go. Let me just have a quick polish up here. There we go. You can come back now. Okay. So yeah, I think we can probably gain him here. Unless he has a second boss in hand, but we have a second blast. What's gonna be? No, okay, then it was off. Cool. This should be lethal then. We can detach Frog the Jam. We can search out blue. Blue effect to search for another one. So bright and shiny. I need to try and work out how to get some sparkles on there. A little bit more complicated than I'd like, but. Oh, he surrendered! Oh, I wanted to hit him with a really big Frog the Jam. I had a line to it there. Oh well. I want to see what his actual deck was, because that was an extremely unusual brew there. Let's see, confirm for a sec. So he was playing. Oh wow, huh? You know what? I feel like this guy was running a lot of really good cards, and we just happened to see all the really based parts of his deck. I mean, he's got the Scythe Frames, he's got the Maxi, he's got the Lone Fires, got the Punk Engine, got the Bestials. Either way, I respect the sandwich. That's extremely funny. Only cowards surrender when they almost lose. Yeah, I surrender if it's obvious I'm going to lose. Like, if I know I have no plays, I'll just be like, I'll save you guys the time, I'll surrender. When it comes to... If an opponent clearly has lethal in battle phase and they've just got to watch me hit them once, I'll usually go, I can't blame them too bad for surrendering. Surrendering, I don't have a problem with it, to be honest. Morphe showed me his deck. Oh no, I'm concerned. Jeremy, what does Morphe play? I'm concerned. Okay. It's just 40 copies of Maxi. That's not even close to legal. The only format where that sort of thing is legal is Celtic Guardian format, where you just ram your deck full of copies of Feral Imp and then argue about why that's not against the rules. You can't read. To be fair, no Yu-Gi-Oh player can read. Great, welcome! Yes, we're having some delicious Sprite here. Diet Sprite, you might say. Let's see, we'll go all red. And then we'll go blue. If they ash the blue, we can use starter. If they max see me, I'm going to weep. What does Lemuria do here? What indeed? Well, you see, Grey, this isn't just a regular Sprite deck. Oh, they have the maxi. You know what? We will chain starter so that we can get our summon without giving them the draw. I'll have to stay in longer, but I'll prepare for things soon. See you later. No worries, Aquaria. You have yourself a great night. I had a great time while you were here. But yeah, Gray, this deck is not just pure Sprite, you see. This is Sprite guest starring Frog the Jam. So to that end, we have a handful of cards that are just designed to get us closer to Frog the Jam. Alright, we're going to use this. The problem is I don't want to give many draws. So I think we just add smashes off this and pass. And hope that's good enough. Not a great board, but hey, yeah. This is the problem with Max C. If you play through Max C, your opponent gets a billion cards and you lose the duel. If you don't play through Max C, you end on a really bad board and your opponent wins the duel. In other words, Max C just reads, win the duel. Reminds me of that guy who showed up to a tournament with the maximum number of cards you could have. New rules was made after making it. Yes, I know that story. It's a fantastic story. It's Numerons. This man's playing Numerons. This is a really cheesy OTK deck, but I think we actually can win here, because we have Smashers. I think we wait till battle phase, and then we banish the Numeron network, and I think that stops his play dead. Imagine showing up with 500 frogs, yeah, right? Yeah, that story is a great story. I love stories of, like, I think they call them hobby drama stories, they're a lot of fun. There's a really funny Magic the Gathering one it's a fake one, it's a fake story. It involves a Magic the Gathering card called Platinum Angel that says, you can't lose the duel and your opponent can't win the duel. Just make a big Gardala as well, that's annoying. Okay, battle phase, we will do, yeah. We will activate this. We'll banish Splat Starter. And we will banish White Red and your Numeron network. So that should stop the OTK. Because now he can't activate his effects. Sir? Sir? Are you... Okay. Good old Numeron players, eh? Even when they physically see that their plan doesn't work and they still can't stop themselves from getting bugged. Game is bugged, hello? Hello, game? I think we're okay. He took a nice chunk of damage thanks to that play. The weird part was he could have replayed on that, he just didn't notice what I was doing somehow. And they get banished. Yeah, we're fine, chat. I think we just kill him here. Okay, that's fine. I'd rather have seen a better normal summon, that's not a problem. So we'll go normal blue. Special blue. Max C again, God, please don't give me that curse. Okay, we're gonna add... What do we add here? Jets in the graveyard. We'll add, I guess we'll add a red, it doesn't really matter. It's a free summon either way. So we'll special Pixies. Special red. We'll overlay for... Let's see. Yes. Elves in the graveyard. Jets in the graveyard. We go elf, bring back... Yeah, this should be good enough, right? I want Max B. The existence of Max C implies the existence of minimum C. Alright, we're gonna bring back our Jets here. Jet will search us Gamma Burst, and that should be game. Don't speak the evil of the second Max C, exactly. Exactly. But I think we're pretty much gamed this here. Because this is gonna make all our guys absolutely huge. And we can just beat this out. I'm not gonna do that. That would be very funny, but I ain't gonna try it. I'm not gonna chance it. We've got game, we'll just swing for it. Don't get cute. And there we go. Does make me wonder how their child Max D is holding up. He was never the same after Max C cheated on B with A. When do we get Max D? Hey yo, yeah, Max D. You can never max the D. Hold on a sec. I actually have a card here. I need to use. Here we go. We'll just you activate Max D. I chain this targeting your Max D. And we're almost into Platinum 3, guys. We've had really good luck with our duels tonight. Maximum Dinsect. Damn it, not again. Alright, they've won the toss. Do they want first or second? Usually first. They're giving us first, which means maybe they're on Mikanko, maybe they're on Numeron. I mean, you don't see many Numeron players these days. Great hand. Excellent, excellent friend. Are you the frog? You can be if you like. If anyone can be a frog offhand. No one, don't let anyone tell you whether or not you can be a frog. Like Frog the Jam here. Alright, we've got our Bloss, so we are set for playing through Ash. We've already got the starter, so I think we'll use this. If he blosses us, that's fine. I literally don't care. But we're down first turn, exactly. We literally cannot lose now. Even if the game says we lose, we actually win. Honor is thinking. Do you want to Ash this, sir? Or perhaps a maximum C? A Bloss. Ooh, a royal red Bloss. Very nice. That is fine. Honestly, I would much rather he Bloss that than Bloss the starter. Because he thinks we're going to be searching the starter. But unfortunately for you, we already had it in hand. Fog check. Alright, we get our blue effect. If I feel like you're made for this job, hey, that's pun. You'll never hear me complain about puns, I love them. Okay. We can get exactly one negate off this. We can get monster negate or spell trap negate. He maybe goes second. If he's playing Mikanko, I don't think red does much. If he's playing Numeron, that doesn't do much, so I think we go cat. Got some work to do, Chris? No problem, Chris. You have yourself a great time. I hope you have fun with Yu-Gi-Oh! And like I said, there is a real steep learning curve with it. If you need any help, any questions or anything, feel free to hit me up. There's lots of resources out there, but I know it's a lot easier to learn from people you know sometimes. Lucas Maelstrom, welcome! Enjoy yourself while you're lurking. The real fox from the friends you made along the way, right? Okay, let's go. Let's put out Carrot first. If he has Imperm in hand, we can turn that off. Then we'll go Gigantic. Actually, wait, what am I talking about? We can get 2 negates off this. What am I on about? I can't count, chat. That's why I play Sprite, because I don't have to count. Everything's a 2. Alright, we'll go Gigantic. Attach blue. As much as I'd love Fog the Jam in the graveyard, he's more useful for us on material right now. And we'll grab our... Oh, not red. Next red on there. We'll go Elf, using our Jet and our red. And then Elf can reborn the carrot. Not the carrot, the red. I always mix the names up. Why is this called carrot? She's pink. Carrots aren't pink, they're orange. And we'll put down red, and pass. Not the best ball, but not bad. Also, I never mentioned it, Helm, but I love your model even more so with the frog. Thank you! Thank you! I mean, yeah, you've got to bring along your favourite monster to Duel, right? He's like my little mascot. Toon. Okay. I'm into it. Is this guy playing Toons, or is this guy playing Sky Striker and using this to just fill his graveyard with spell traps? No, that is Toon Kingdom. This guy's actually playing Toons. Huh. Okay, fair enough. That's a decision you can make, I suppose. There are a lot of Toons tonight as well. A Toon World card, or 1 card next to it. And I Bloss this. I think I'll Bloss this, why not? After reading, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players slowly lose the ability to count. This game is the children's card game because it literally refers you to the state of a toddler. Oh my god, I could certainly see that. I mean, to be fair, there's so many words on these cards to read. Lightning Storm. Sir, you are aware that is not going to resolve because I can just negate it with Carrot. Right? You know that? You know that's going to work, right? You know, I'm going to toggle on, and on resolution, I'm going to use Elf. I'm going to use Elf to just bring back red. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Boy math, as Twitter has taken to calling it. I'm not familiar with that particular meme idea. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference, or just math is a boys thing now? We're into rank. We're into tier 2. I've not had this much luck with this deck in a long time. You guys have been a huge good luck charm for me tonight. Either you or him, one of them. And we get second again. Twitter isn't real. You're right, Twitter isn't real. Twitter does not exist anymore. It's called X. Get it right, ID, jeez. We're going to diminish its brand recognition if you keep that up. That'd be a terrible thing to happen, wouldn't it? Okay, cracked hand. This is a great hand going second. Having the Santa Claus in hand to just remove one of their monsters is huge. Unexpected die to get us started, and upstart to get enough draw. That's pretty great. And it's cash. That's fine. That's fine. Go ahead and play cash. I have no interactions for your cash. Oh, he's playing proper cash as well. It's not just the engine. Oh, it's Kashtira Dark Magicians? Question mark? Ah. Wait, is Dark Magician a 7? Is that the idea? Is this guy going to use Kashtira Birth to normal summon Dark Magician? What level are you? It is a 7! Huh. Unexpected Die is the best card now. It genuinely is. It gets us over the jam turn 1. Easy. I can't say I ever thought of the idea of Kashtira Dark Magician, but I guess it makes some sense. Huh. So is this going to be Shangri-La? Galaxy Tomahawk. Oh boy. Oh boy, Galaxy Tomahawk. Only fun things happen when Galaxy Tomahawk gets summoned. This card never leads to anything obnoxious and annoying. Well, pop off king. I have no interaction, so I'm just gonna get comfortable. See what he's cooking. Let him cook. A billion tokens of dream. Yeah, not Tomahawk combos. I swear this card is so dumb. I'm sure there are decks where you can use this in a way that's not obnoxious, but heck if I've ever seen them. I always put it up there with Aurora and Lordona and Alki Firebrax in terms of cards that never lead to anything fun. IP, okay, sure. Alright, you got your Masquerena. Is this going to be one of those ones where you try and hit me with the light balloon jump scare? Is that the idea? Because I mean, I can just Santa Claus over your IP to stop you. Okay, there's the Birth. Alright, so we can special summon one of his cash monsters back. So we special summon back Unicorn. Okay, so you got... Oh, from hand as well. Okay, fair enough. This one. Oh, but he hasn't normaled yet. Right. There's the Fenrir. Very cool card, very fair. He's linking them off. What's he going into? Going into Elf. Wait, Elf? Do you even have any level 2s in graveyard? Here you go. Did you just put that there so you can bring out IP on my turn? That is... I feel like this man is greedy. Hold on, is Tomahawk a soft once? Good question. Very good question. It is a soft once per turn, oh boy. And here's Aurodon, because again, only fun things ever happen when Mecha Phantom Beast Aurodon gets summoned. I'm gonna let him cook it. I want to see what he's doing. I want to see where this is going. I feel like there's a decent chance we can possibly play through whatever he puts up here. Just having Santa Claus alone is huge, but... Wait, that's a 2, okay, so that's why you're that. TG Hyper Librarian, draw a card, sure. Token off of that. I mean, he can make a really big Appa right now, I suppose. Or do some Synchro Climbing, which is probably what he's going to do here. 2... I'm guessing he's going to go 2 and 7, and then maybe go into Baron from there. Why do I suddenly get Treasure Panda vibes? Right, what's he doing here? That was not what I thought he was... Excel Synchro, monthless. And a Synchro from Dr. Graveyard, then you can modify level, okay. You can sync it on your opponent's turn using this card you control, okay. And Jet Synchron, so he's now level 6. Oh, reduce it to level 4. He's gonna make it a 9. I'm a bit of a chat, I have no idea what the man is up to right now, I'm just letting him cook. Is this gonna be Ass Dragon? No, it's Baron, okay, that's fine. I can deal with Baron. If I see Treasure Panda, I'm going to lose it. If I see Treasure Panda, I won't even be mad. Alright, Jet Synchron. So he's going to presumably synchro this. This man's doing a hecking long combo. I'm not sure what he's going to end on, but we'll find out together. Got to go, Dr. Leon. It was really good fun. No problem, Dr. Leon. You guys have a great night's sleep. Thank you for joining us. you just take care. It's been a pleasure to have you here. So this last duel's been a bit of a slow one. There's the Cupid Pitch, which is another card that only ever leads to fun things. So you've got 8 levels of material. To what end? To what end, sir? Followed Savage Dragon, another card that also only leads to fun things. I assume that Unexpected Die is also for Jam. You assume correct. That is exactly correct. Okay, so he's got a negate with Boron. He's got a negate with Bollowed. He's got Elf, which will probably bring out... he's probably bringing out IP and then using that to bring out Underworld Goddess. It's to bring back one of his Heshtira monsters. He's got a lot going for him. This is a hecking good board, I'm not going to pretend. But we can clear out one of his negates with Santa Claus. Alright, let's see what we draw. I'd love to get him evenly matched off the top. You know what that'll also do? That will also do it. If he negates one, let's see how many unexpected dies this man will try to negate. But first, we'll go for the upstart. If he lets us resolve. Can I not read the one I want? Wait a second. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's extremely funny, chat. Oh, but I can't use the 2 unexpected dies. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. I almost had a way to get to Baguska with this stupid deck. Alright, let's see if he does not negate. Cool. Frog the Jam. Okay, he's gonna go for that. This is gonna be IP, right? IP, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead, bring out IP. There she is. Now, here's the thing. He's now got 2 negates. And he's now got IP that could be used to eat my board with Underworld Goddess. This is a rough one. I think we need to Santa Claus the IP, right? Oh, Angel, discovered you by Twitter and love your melts. Thank you, Angel. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're just doing some Yu-Gi-Oh right now. I'm having a bit of a rough time, but thank you for coming along in and saying hi. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. Okay, so we need to Santa Claus something here. What do we Santa Claus here? I think we Santa Claus... Maybe Santa Claus a Bollowed. Because if he does, if I can find a way to get to... If I can find a way to get to Gigantic, I can then potentially... I think I can maybe do something here. I'm not sure. This is a thinker. This is the best start mission board I'm going to see here. Wispy! Welcome, Wispy! Let's Frog the Jam, go along with peanut butter. Wow, that's what we need. We need Frog the peanut butter. New Frog support. Hope you're doing well, Wispy. Okay, here's... This man, I think, has pulled the trigger a little early here. I think he wanted to hold fire on that. And I think this may actually have done us a huge favour. If he's doing what I think he's doing, he's not doing what I think he's doing. He just made an Apo. Huh. I guess that makes some sense. Can I out that? Unigate activation. Unigate activations, not. I haven't got my emotes yet. I've got them made, but I'm not an affiliate yet, unfortunately, so I can't actually have them yet. Okay, so what do we... Oh man, this is a real stinker. I mean, I can get bodies on the board, but then what do I do with them is the problem. Unigate activations, your activation as well. If it was effect, that would be different. Oh wait, I know what I do, duh. Yeah. Okay, we special summon Kala. Oh. I don't like the fact that he had an activation prompt, so I'm going to special summon Bed as well. I think we're losing this one if I'm being realistic, chat, but we're going to see what we can do. So, I am not currently too low. Meaning I can do Centauria. I can't be over anything. Oh wait, no, this isn't going to work, is it? My plan was to go into Zeus. Even if I get to Zeus, he's got 2... Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna call it here. I don't think we can do this one, unfortunately. You need more follows for something. I actually just need to do more streams. Funnily enough, people have been really supportive. I've already got the followers I need, and average views is looking pretty good. I just need to do a few more streams, and With any luck, I might have it by the end of the week. It's kind of crazy, honestly. Alright, well, Fog the Jam didn't work out there, but to be fair, the man put up 3 negates. That was a good ball. That was a good ball, and I did not draw any good going second cards. I love Marshmallow on here. I hate the orientation of his mouth. Like, it's on top of his head, it's really kind of creepy. Bad people are like, thank you, yeah, I've been blown away by everyone's support. It's been so nice. Oh, he didn't need us first. Okay. Also, if you guys haven't seen Marshmallow's teeth, he's got jumpers. Anyways, we're going to upstart and hope that we can draw a normal summonable monster, because otherwise we're in trouble. I swear this Geneseo has been glued to our hands tonight. Oh my, yeah, right? Who would have thought that this cute little thing has Kirby Oval Edition, yeah, right? Who would have thought he's such a big scary teeth? We have the card! Let's go! Fish sonar! More like frog sonar. That's annoying. Alright, we're just gonna hope that we can get away with the same cheeky play we did last time. We're gonna normal summon Fog the Jam. We're gonna set in Permanent Gamma Burst and hope that we can trick this guy into running into us. Because if he does any other plays, we probably lose. What is this? Ninjas! I want to let that resolve. I don't know ninjas very well. Sure, go ahead. I think I'll let that resolve. I think that's what we do here. Good luck, thank you! I may need it, I have no idea what this deck we're playing against does. He's doing it! He's doing it! Damage step? Alright, do we use this one or do we use Pixies in hand? You know, we'll use this one. Let's go! Get absolutely destroyed by Frog the Jam. You will never emotionally recover from this. You can set up to 1 ninja monster and up to 1 ninjutsu art spell trap, except ninjutsu art. They can come from your deck or graveyard, but only 1 from each. That's fine. You set your monster there who was... how big? 1,000? Sure. And this... quick monster gains 500 history as a monster. Okay. Once per turn, you can banish 1 ninja monster from your graveyard and target 1 card on the field, destroy it. Okay. So Still Spear, thank you for the follow. Hope you've been having a good evening. Welcome to Frog the Jam. Oh, you poor soul. Did ninjas get some more support? I know they had a few support cards. Is it actually really good? Okay, I think he forgot that he needs a ninja in his graveyard to use this. That is a lot of back row. Odd question, but are you playing other people or computer generators? These are real people. These are all real people. For that reason, I have no idea what any of their names up here say, so I'm hoping they're nothing offensive. But yeah, these are actual online plays. Just ran into a few ninja access. Oh boy. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. What's the back row? So we're going to start by running out Carrot, because if he activates his back row, we can then negate it. Anti-spell! That's fine, sure, go ahead. Surprised the game still has so many plays. Yeah, it's really active. It's the best way to play Yu-Gi-Oh, honestly. Activate this card by targeting 1 ninja monster or 1 face-down defense position monster on the field. Tribute it, and if you do, special summon 1 ninja monster from your deck. When this card leaves the field, send that monster to the graveyard. Yeah, we're going to negate that using our Carrot. We'll send Fog the Jam for cost. Ninja is really good now. Oh jeez, I'm going to have to... Well, we'll see how we do. I'm feeling pretty confident right now, but we'll see. I kind of want to re-download my Master Duel offered. Yeah, it's... Honestly, I don't play Master Duel every day, which I think is a good way of playing it. Although there are daily missions and whatnot, I'd get burnt out if I played it every day, but just doing it like once a week or so, it's a lot of fun. So, I think that's still okay right now, right? Like, he doesn't have a lot he can do. His monster was... how big? 1,000? 1,000 defense, so Pixies can actually beat it up if we want to. Give a response. No response. If we go Gigantic here, we can still beat him up. Actually, you know what I think might be the funny play to do here? Yeah, we're going to use this card. We're going to hopefully actually get to resolve this card today, chat. Let's try again. Out of curiosity, is your robot thing a mask, helmet, or is it a robot again? It is my head. My name is Helm-Chan because it resembles a helmet. It looks like I'm wearing some sort of sci-fi helmet. But that's just a nickname, if you will. It's just how it looks, but it is actually my head. It is technically removable in the same way that a human's head is technically removable. Anyway, we're gonna go to battle phase. We're gonna swing into this guy. And we actually don't even need to use this guy's effects. Activate this card by attributing one ninja monster. Special summon any number of ninja monsters from your deck in face-up attack or face-down position with combined levels less than or equal to the attributed monsters. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. We're just putting a bunch of these on the field is the idea, I see. And this one, okay. Juniper Bloodwolf, thank you for the follow. Oh, and Busted Bones as well at the same time, thank you. Okay, so we're gonna go for, let's see here. So this one, if I attack it, I have no idea what this is gonna do. Do you know what? Yeah, we're gonna attack. I think. Which one was that? That was the middle one. Okay, what the middle one? That's fine. Let's see. He has a quick effect of fusion. That's fine. No effect. We'll go to battle. We'll go main turn. Buster Bows, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. All right. So here we go. We're gonna activate. We're gonna Xyz summon one of my best friend's favorite cards, Download Magician, because she's a nerdy waifu card. But she won't be sticking around for very long. You want to run Pearly? I don't know much about Pearly. Okay. Activate this card by attributing a face ninja monster. Special summon one beast, winged beast, or insect monster from your hand or deck whose level is less than or equal to the level of the attributed monster held on the field plus 3. Okay, sure, that's fine. We have an imprint ready, so I think we're fine. When your opponent's main or battle phase, you can fusion summon a ninja monster using your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. That's fine. If you pop this, I'm going to imperm it. I'm going to imperm this. So this is actually ideal. We're going to imperm this. There we go. And then anyone that's seen Disney's Hercules knows exactly what's coming next. And then along came Zeus. And we're going to activate the effect of Divine Arsenal AA Zeus Sky Thunder to detach 2 cards and nuke the board. Nice deck. It's just that easy. Well, I say that, this is the first time I've actually got Zeus on the board today. He hurled his thunderbolt! I really wish, if I knew someone that was talented enough, I would love to get someone to reanimate that section to use as like a redeem once I can get redeems going. Alright, we got our red. I mean, this is fine. I'm just gonna... Do I just shotgun this? Do I shotgun this? Nah, I'm just gonna swing for now. I'm not gonna chance it. I don't know what the back row is. If it's not relevant, it doesn't matter. If it is relevant, I want to save this for later. I love how everyone knows that meme. I'm surprised I don't see more people associate that meme with this card. Especially because when he pops up, it really is just so unexpected. And he's thinking, he might have drawn something. Rotor? That's fine, go ahead and rotor. Alright, so that one adds to a card to hand. That's fine. See what he adds. What a top deck. It's not bad. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not too scared though. I'm not too scared. He can add a spell or a trap. Yeah, that's fine. If he sets that, I can. Yeah, I'm fine. Is this some Danish step shenanigans? Okay, no, he's just. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. I think we just win here, chat. This is one of the only cards that actually feels like a god card. It really does. I really like Zeus. I know it's a very powerful generic boss monster, but it never feels unfair to use it. I'm just going to nuke this board now. Better version of Obelisk from what I just saw? Pretty much, yeah. Sir, I don't think you quite understand how chains resolve. because you're going to summon all those monsters and then they're going to get sent to the graveyard. Unless ninjas float. Do ninjas have floating effects now? I thought they had flip effects mostly. I don't really know ninjas that well entirely, to be honest. But we'll find out, I suppose. He seems to know what he's doing, I suppose. Yeah, thanks for making the sweep feel more effective. Oh yeah, I've got a few of them. Got a happy face, got a surprised face. I've even got, wait 1 second. To juggle some things real quick. I've even got a face for when things go wrong. And I've even got a face for when, a face for if chat decides they're going to be a bit sussy about what they're talking about. Okay, so he can Book of Moon it. That's really cute. That's really cute that you can just Book of Moon my monster, but guess what? I can just flip it. So, yeah, nice deck. Remember guys, if you ever play a card that says you can put a monster in face down position, there's almost never anything stopping the opponent from putting it face up. And also, this is not actually lethal, is it? We're 100 off lethal. Well, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so we know I can't read. Apparently I can't count either. But I think we're fine. I'm going to... Like, the worst part here is I missed lethal. I could have gone for it, but I'm just a buffoon. That's fine. Yeah, it wasn't lethal. I'm a fool. That's fine. We'll just combo off for a little bit here. I was trying to save time for them, but you know, if they're not going to surrender 100 life points, then they're going to make us do the song and dance. Yeah, surely they don't come back, right? Smile. Lightning Storm isn't real. Evenly Match doesn't exist. Smile. Why have an anime face when you can have screen? Exactly. I'll tell you one thing, you can't run a Doom on a face. Just saying. Okay. Literally the Inch of Dead. Yeah, alright, yeah, okay, chat. I agree with it. That's fine, okay, you guys give me grief for it. The worst part is I had Gamma Boost in the burst in the graveyard. I literally could have just used that for lethal. Absolute buffoon. You know what? I don't need Zeus anymore. We can just do a bit of this and a bit of... Yeah, we'll use Gigantic, why not? This is a real clown-fested combo, but I think this is what we need to do to make sure we're fine. Okay, yeah, they knew. They realised that they were not coming back from that. Still, that was a fun duel. That was an interesting new deck. I haven't seen ninjas played in ages. Samurais, yes, but not ninjas. Alrighty, we've got Compelled Eye. That's a good name. That sounds like a number monster, like number 736, Compelled Eye. And they're making me go first. Are we going to get our first Mikanko match of the day, perhaps? We shall see. Well, hand looks pretty good. Pretty good. We'll leave the Fish Sonar. If they chain Maxi, we can start off that. Give them their scrolls. Sex Light or Super Heavy? Actually, I haven't seen Super Heavy in Master Duel at all, actually. Last time I went to locals, I was very tired, because I always am when I go to locals, because I don't really get much sleep the night before due to my schedule. My last duel at locals was against Super Heavy when they were at full power, and I was playing my trap tricks, I lost the die roll, went 0-2, it was awful, and I'm not gonna lie, I looked really kind of bummed out by the end of it. Luminous, welcome! Welcome aboard! We are having some Yu-Gi-Oh! Fun tonight with Frog the Jam, despite what you may read here. His name is Frog the Jam, it is not Slime Toad. Slime Toad does not exist. They don't seem to have any responses though, so that's kind of good for us. We're gonna solve some XC stuff here. Get ourselves a nice gigantic going. We'll go for a blue off this. If they don't know, no responses. Cool, cool, cool. We should be pretty much full combo here then. We'll use this, get blue. Go blue, get jets. Actually, do we want jet right now? Actually, no, we don't want jet right now. What do we? If we go jet can search smashers. But then we only get one negate. We only get either monster negate or spell negate. What are you puffing about? Oh, I just bullied a Blue Eyes player so hardly disconnected. Average Blue Eyes player right there. Average Blue Eyes player. Okay, oh, this is tough. Do I want the spell trap negate or do I want some... you know what? I'm going to grab the jet. Because I just remember this guy made us go first, meaning there's a non-zero chance he's playing Mikanko or something. Asuma, welcome! Thank you for the follow! Hope you're doing well this evening. Hope you're enjoying duels. we're going to grab ourselves a Smashers, because if this guy's on Nikanko or he's on Numeron, Smashers is what we're going to want to take care of. We'll go link with this. Oh, I messed this up slightly. That's fine, it's fine. We'll go starter. Starter for red, I think. No, Camera. Start for Camera. If it's Nikanko, we want to definitely get spell traps. If it's Numeron, we want to negate the spell. We'll grab ourselves a Pixie's back just because he can sit on the field and be funny. And then we'll put down Smashers. Okay, not bad. I think I misplayed a little bit there. I think my sequencing was a little off, and I could have probably ended on 2 negates rather than 1. But we got Smashers, we got Bell Trap Negate, so it's not too bad. And we can use Elf to search out either our blue or our jet to get some follow-up. So, not feeling too bad about this board. You know what's really funny, guys? I don't know if it's just... Oh boy, reasoning. Nothing fun ever comes from reasoning. Shoot, what level are tier elements? Are they 4s? I think they're 4s. I mean, if he's playing Sprite, then he would want level 2. Well, he could be playing Cash at level 7. We'll call 4. We'll try it. Blood of Darkness? Oh, it's branded! Oh boy. That's up. Hey, he didn't get his summon at least, but he does get to search with that if he wants it. Oh boy, I do not know if I'm prepared for branded with this deck though, guys. This is okay, add to the hand, sure, so you're gonna add the Rebellion. Sure. Go ahead. Discard 1, draw 2. I hate letting him get away with that. I don't want to let him get away with that, but at the same time I really need to save this for the branded fusion, so... D-Link may be a problem? Could be. This card's very strong, Chaos Space. One of my friends I play with casually, that was running this in a deck, it's nasty. Just searches, yeah, go ahead, I suppose, go off. Chaos Switch. Engrave. Chaos Spell Q, I've never seen this card before. Banish a light or a dark, special summon it, and then you can... Always a light or a dark, but you can't activate it, okay. Got a light swarm. Okay. This guy's just playing Chaos Pile, I guess. Oh, he's saying his Duster, that's kind of funny. Sure. Okay. Yeah, you can do some of that. It's fine. I wonder if I go for Jet or something here. We'll see. Foolish. I hate letting that resolve, but again, I need to save. I feel like I definitely need to sit on the... Just 4 on the wolf, okay, sure. So we're gonna hit 2 level 4s, I suppose. Yeah, I feel like I really... Knowing that he's running branded cards, I feel like he's probably running branded fusion, so I kind of need to sit on this, I feel like. What does he do now? Make a Bagusko or something? Banish a light or a dark? Speaking of banishing lights and darks, I don't know if you guys heard, they have that line of model kits, the Figure Rise Amplified kits. Very nice kits, by the way. I have the Blue Eyes one, it's really nice. They're doing a Figure Rise Amplified Blackluster Soldier. That looks really good. Oh, this has shooter tokens, interesting. Is this gonna be Chaos Angel instead? Was I thinking of the wrong thing? No, Chaos Angel's big, isn't he? He's like level 10, I think, so he can't make it now, surely. Okay. It does! It really does! I'm so looking forward to it. That and the... I know it's a different company, are doing a Zeus kit. Oh. Okay, there was a bit of delay. I thought I was lagging or something. Okay, it is Chaos Angel, so remember what this guy does again. You can target card the field, banish it. Unaffected by monster effects controlled by your opponent. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Well, the funny thing about that, Chief, is I ain't gonna be hitting you with the monster effect. We're gonna activate Sprite Elf. We'll bring back our Sprite Blue. And then we will chain our Sprite Smashers. Yeah, I forget what the company is that's making it, Maelstrom. It's not Bandai, I don't think. It might be Kotobukiya, I'm not 100% sure. But it's really good. Right, well, since he wants to banish my elf anyway, we'll use that as fuel. And yeet. And then we'll get our blue back. Use blue to get a search. Running low on options, I guess we'll get a red. There's also, I forget the company's name, which one it is. There's a company making figurine, like statues of the evil twin monsters, which I'm very excited for. Definitely going to be picking those up down the line. Okay, so you can recycle this banished one and draw a card. If it gets that back, draws a card. Man, do I have... What are the chances this man has Branded Fusion in hand? Yeah, go ahead, I suppose. If he drew the Branded Fusion, we can negate it at least. In top 3, okay, I'm seeing a lot of non-branded fusion cards now, and I'm wondering if this man's actually running it. I think it's at 1 in Master Duel now, right? Alright, Radiance in the top 2, okay. I'm still waiting for what this deck's going to do to pop off. If he tries to swing, I can hit him with Pixies, that's fine. Wow, this guy's winning his whole damn deck. It's really funny, guys. I was trying to say earlier, I got distracted. It might just be my imagination. I feel like I'm playing a bit smarter because I'm on stream, because I'm actually talking my plays out a little bit more. Oh boy, Chaos Ruler. Only fun things happen when this card gets summoned. That's fine, let's see what he does. Rip Bozo for this card. Got banned in the OCG recently. Okay, I'm guessing he's gonna add the big boy. Guessing he's adding this, right? Like banishing a light and a dark. Jeez, this card's so... God, this card's so obnoxious. Yeah, that's about what I was expecting. So he's like... So here's a board nuke. But on the crackback... Oh no, wait, that's my hand as well, that's annoying. I got this card was actually legal. Okay, Synchro him off. Another Chaos Angel, sure, sure. Oh, that's a soft one per turn as well, whoops. Ironic, given the streamer's curse, which dictates that someone will play worse due to the sole fact they've had them. Yeah, it is really. I don't know, maybe it's just my imagination, maybe I'm not playing worse, but I feel like I'm maybe playing a little bit smarter, perhaps. I think when I'm not trying to, you know, entertain you guys and give commentary, I feel like I'm not thinking my plays through as much or considering what they've got in hand. There he goes, banishing a light and a dark. There it is. He's going to then mill this and... presumably he's going to try and burn me with this. He might do it in main 2 to try and get more damage. Or he can tribute it. What? Rebellion? Okay. I mean, that's not a bad card, I'm just... I don't quite see what the play is here, but sure, go off I guess. And another light and a dark. What a heckin' love Chaos Ruler, what a fun and interesting card. You don't get the opportunity to turn your brain off quite as much as you thought, as though you were off screen, I guess. Yeah, I suppose you probably could be right with that. Alright, well he's back. I'm still not super scared. Yeah, I'm actually not scared. I think we're fine. Attack Gigantic. Attack Gigantic, I dare you. I dare you to attack Gigantic. You absolute buffoon. Now I will activate the effect of Sprite Pixies in damage step. There you go. You can't be destroyed in battle, but neither can, you know, don't take damage. As a wise man once said. I'm gonna put my red, that's fine. I can just tribute over this with Santa Claus next turn, so we're actually in pretty good shape. End phase, wow, okay, all of that to end on that? Alright, okay. Oh, that's a lovely card to have right now. Oh man, that actually, I'm low-key wondering if it's worth me crashing for this. I don't think it is worth it. No, I'd lose too much of this. We're talking about Santa Claus. The tribute is Chaos Angel. Merry Christmas. We're going to activate, let's see, we lost a blue and out jet, but we can still get second blue out. We'll go attach Frog Jam. Special summon Sprite Blue. Activate Sprite Blue. Search for... what do we want to add here? We've got a... I guess we'll add a red camel. Online search shows that Casey still has Zeus and Evil Twins. In the process, though, I saw some cool Zeus cards and some Zeus Gajinka cards. Oh my. Can you imagine what people might do to something like that? That doesn't have to do ASMR. This last half hour, I just kind of let myself rest and lay back. I'm glad that watching me play card games is in some way relaxing for you, Yoni. I'm glad you're having a great time. I think we can do something pretty close to getting lethal here, maybe. Maybe. The problem is that this guy's very big. And my jet is banished. Meaning I don't have a way to find smashers or gamma burst, which is a huge problem. That could be funny. That could be really funny. That's exceptionally funny. We're gonna start summoning stuff. We're gonna just summon everything. We're gonna summon every single thing we have here. We're going all in, chat. Now we're gonna play a card I don't normally play. I've never... You check my juices. We're gonna play Dark the Dark Charmer Gloomy. We will use, I guess we'll use Blue, and I guess we'll use Gigantic, because I kind of want to keep these guys muted. So. It has to be like, that's fun with it there. So now, we can use this to... I am too locked, aren't I? I'm an absolute buffoon. Whoopsie! How am I just fine? Do I have any way of getting out of this situation? Gigantic is a soft, I think. No, he's a hard. I'm an absolute buffoon. Well, we can beat up with that. Shoot. That was a huge misplay. Okay, you know what? We'll pivot. We'll use these two. Yeah, that was no reason to use that. That was completely stupid of me. We'll activate Elf to bring back a Sprite. We'll bring back... We've used Blue's effect, I believe, today, this time? Yes, we have. So we'll just use this to bring back Colour. We'll go Battle Phase. We'll swing in with Elf. And then damage calc, we'll use this to beat over it. Must be severe behind when the Charmers get link support. It's not really Charmer support, if I'm entirely honest. It's more of just generic link support, if I'm honest. Is there anything else I could do here that'd be worth doing? I don't think so. Santa Claus would give him a card draw, but I could negate that, so... Yeah, this kind of sucks a little bit, but... Misplayed. I forgot that I was too locked. So what I was going to do, chat, was use Dark to bring back his Chaos Angel, forgetting that Chaos Angel, that I was too locked by my own Gigantic Sprite. That was a gigantic misplay. If I'd done that exact same turn in a different order, things would have gone very different. Oh well, is what it is. I never once claimed to be good at this game, just that I enjoy it. Draw 2 cards and banish a Dark. Sure, I will chain this to get in my body. Yeah, we'll go Blue, I guess. Oh, I should have gone Gigantic for that. That doesn't really matter. I guess Blue is better in some regards. It gets me a draw at least. I'll search. So he's going to banish a Dark, or he's going to go up? He's going to banish a Dark. Banish his Chaos Switch, which also means he gets to summon some tokens. That's sneaky. I think I will activate this. Oh, I should not have activated that. I chain blocked myself. What a buffoon. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, he's got the blot anyway. Oh, that's fine. Also, I just read further on Casey's store and they gave a brand. Amakuni. Yeah, I'm not familiar, but I'm let the blot resolve. I want to save this for something bigger. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look it up. I only saw some very early preview images of them. I don't think there's even, like, preview renders of the Evil Twins ones yet. Right, so is this guy going to make another Chaos Switch, or is he going to make a Baron or something? If he makes Baron, I do have the evenly match, so there's a chance I could maybe potentially out it. Maybe. We're going to get yourself some tea. I have a feeling we may be here a while. That's fine. I enjoy duels where things are more back and forth. Okay. So you used a light and a dark for that, didn't you? Or did you? No, you just used a light. Okay. Alright, you're gonna banish a card on the field. That's fine. I can't stop that. Go ahead. Annoyingly, I can't. I haven't got a. Banish a light or dark, banish it, and special from your hand. Banishing that. I negate that. That only prevents monsters you control, single monsters you control. I mean, I kind of have to, right? I think we're ham-boned here, chat. I think we may be ham-boned. Why that? Oh, Alright, so he's got two cards in hand. I've got one spell negate and nothing else. He's got... not lethal, though. If he clears my board, I can hit him with the evenly match, which is very funny. And then I have to hope that I top deck something godly, which, considering what I have left in my deck, I don't think is very likely. Banish one monster and target banished to special summon? Sure. Go ahead. One card in hand at least, so we'll see what happens. He has 10 cards in his deck. If we can somehow stall the win con, may just be to deck him out. Got a cast special summon A level 4 or lower light swarm. Oh, Plague Spell, okay. Oh, that's another card that only released the fun things. Oof. Oh, but you can't use it, he hasn't got any cards in hand. We use that to add the Brewer Swarm, no doubt. How much have you got on board? 72. I've got 22 worth of defense, so he needs to assemble 92 for lethal. That will probably do it, I'm not gonna lie. No, it's just shy actually, that's fine. Oh wait, they can banish now, so might be enough. I only have 1,000, he has 9,000. If he just swings, we lose here. Alright. Buddy, you're just grandstanding now. Good job, you win. Well played. But there's no reason to keep comboing off. Ah well, that was unfortunate. I definitely misplayed that pretty hard in that one turn. That's fine. That Chaos Angel card's kind of annoying. I didn't realize it was a soft once per turn. Okay, that's... Chaos Angel looks like a custom card. It really does. I mean, to be fair, quite a lot more Mega customs. Oh my... Wow, this is, well, I guess we'll search out Frog the Jam. They can take our lives, but they'll never take our Frog the Jam. Go ahead, Max Seeley, I dare you. You know, I asked you to Max Seeley. I think I actually was. Let's see, I mean, we have nothing. We have a completed hand. Has anyone ever threatened Helm to turn our deer to scrap? No one's ever threatened that, no! Let me just out this away then. This way. They're indeed cards you put in your deck. They certainly are! Oh, he's playing Adventure Engine. Going for the right of Armacia. Do I want to stop that? I think that's fine, right? I believe the Adventure Engine only puts up a monster negate, and we're looking to hit them with evenly matched, so I think we're fine. Curse of... There's a Curse of Armacia? I've never seen this card before. You can summon an adventure token, then send a card from your field to the graveyard. You can't special summon monsters turn except adventure tokens and the monsters that mention it. If a monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon an adventure token to either field. What? I've never seen this card before. Okay, what is he doing? He is adding a monster that mentions adventure token. That's fine. Snubblind! And refreshing that, good to hear. Things have been going pretty well. Last duel unfortunately didn't work out for us, but I think we're on plus in terms of our ratio. What the heck is this? What on earth is this card? I have never seen this card before. That's a spell. I feel like I've stepped into some sort of weird parallel universe of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if these are new cards or just cards I've just never seen anyone play. Yeah, sure, I guess. I have no idea what this guy's deck does, so... That's just a Symmetra skin from Overwatch, yeah, right? Reveal a card in your hand that mentions an adventure token. Add one spell that mentions an adventure token, except a normal spell. You can't special summon, yada yada yada. I mean, I have no idea what spells he might be adding here. He's got the Fateful Adventure. He could add the Right of Armacia. Sure, go ahead. I'm curious. I just want to see where this is going at this point. If he manages to find lethal off this, that's fine. But I genuinely don't know what this deck is trying to do. I didn't know you could play Pure Adventure. I didn't even see it as an engine with the Griffin Rider. Okay. Okay, sure. Pure adventure deck is pretty cool. I mean, I'm not opposed to what I'm seeing here. It seems interesting enough. I've just never seen this before. Alright, so you equip that. That's fine. You still don't have lethal. Oh! Cannot activate cards or effects during the battle phase. Oh, that is so dirty. That is literally the out to the one card I had in hand that would do anything. Oh my gosh, I think we may be ham-boned. Unless, well, I don't know, we'll see. What can we get off the top? I mean, what would even do it? I guess we need exactly Sprite Starter off the top here. That's not Sprite Starter. Yeah, that's game. Wow, that was an appalling hand. I don't think there was a single thing I could have done with that. I think the only time I've ever played this, I use like Rage of Cypher. Oh, like is that like that's like that Galaxy Eyes stuff? I think that got some new support recently. I think it's pretty good. I don't really like a lot of the really popular archetypes. Like I don't really like the Galaxy Eyes or the what's the word? Like Branded or Sword. So I don't know. I like playing the weird and wonderful decks that you don't see very often. The kind of decks where you don't necessarily likely to win that often, but you're gonna have a good time and maybe you can make your opponent chuckle a little bit. Yeah, welcome! You're not late. I mean, we started a while ago, but it's not like there's any time limit or anything. Okay. Not bad hand. We need this man to not hit us with Maxi. Ash we can play through. Maxi we can't. Although we do have the evening match. Shifter! Okay. Okay, I think we can play through Shifter. So we'll go add the Frog the Jam. The awkward thing is now all my stuff's getting banished, so now I don't get much value off of Helm. So, what do we do here? Normal Toad, normal Frog rather. Normal Frog, Special Blue, Gigantic, Detached Toad. Yeah, I think that's the line. We'll go normal Frog the Jam. Special Sprite Blue. We'll use Blue to add the Jet. We'll overlay these two. Actually, you know what? We'll put down Carrot as well, just in case they are sitting on income. We'll overlay these two for Gigantic. Any chance we can see some twins, actually? I can certainly pivot for a little bit. I wanted to give Frog the Jam a bit of screen time. I was kind of hoping I could maybe get a lethal swing on him, but I don't think anyone's going to let me do that today. We'll go here. We'll patch Frog the Jam. Yes, same. I want my opponent's brain to do a double take when they see me something no Asartic. That would certainly have me doing a double take quickly. I've played against Asartics a couple of times, but I could not tell you anything about what they actually do. So we'll get ourselves a nice red here. We'll go Special Jet. Now the other part here is I want to make... I'd love to make Sprite Elf here, but all my stuff's going to the Banish Zone, so I think we're just going to grab Smashers here. Not the best play in the world, but considering that we're under Shifter right now, I think it's the best thing we can really do. We've got Monster Negate, we've got a Spell Trap Negate. Yeah, I think this will work, hopefully. And if he does clear, we have evenly matched, so... Oh, wait! This is offline, shoot! They're going to negate that? Well, sure, go ahead, I guess. This is offline. I forgot I need to have a Sprite card in my hand or graveyard. Oh, I mean, sure, go off, I guess. Why not? Why not? Ah, that is disastrous. First time we've walked into a lightning storm tonight. He's playing Cash. The worst part is this back row's going to stick here, I think. You know, I'm going to save us the time. I don't see a way we come back from this, to be honest. So... I'll just save us the trouble. I shouldn't have set that, I should have set that Smashers in hindsight, because I didn't have a response to it. Hey, welcome back! Asartic is the only deck that can have a card that draws 7 cards and still sucks. It's so funny how there are some decks that have really busted cards, but because the rest of the deck is not particularly good, they get away with it. My favourite example of that, which Yomi knows exactly what I'm going to say here, is Harpy's Featherstorm. Harpy's Featherstorm reads like an absolute custom card, and yet it's legal because Harpies aren't good enough for it to be banned. Alright, we finally have it, chat. We finally drew out evenly match when we're going second. spear, it's branded, okay. So I know you're a robot and all, but would it be exhausting to keep a dual disc up that long? No, that's okay, I don't get tired. Yeah, your favourite card. It's a really fun card, especially when people don't read it and try to play through it. Well, I'm just gonna get comfortable for a little bit, because I mean, this guy's just gonna be doing his thing. Good old branded. Oh, I just realised, is expulsion legal in Master Duel? Are they able to do the annoying gimmick puppet lock? That would be obnoxious. Oh, there it is, there's the branded fusion. You know what, I'm gonna just pull up an old copy pasta real quick while this guy's doing his thing. There's the fusion. I came back from the Shadow Realm, actually coming past there. There's the Albion. Albion's going to be used to go into Mirror Jade, no doubt, because that's what he always does. These brandeds be abusing, yeah. I mean, it's one of the decks of all time. I'm sure it's popular, I'm sure lots of people will love it, but I don't know, I just find it kind of boring seeing it all the time. That being said, if I'm entirely honest, it is the first time we've run into this tonight, so I mean, you know, I can't be too mad about it, I suppose. Rebellion. Have you had a dual disc with your bus? Yeah, so full credit, I did not make the actual dual disc itself. The credits are in my About You channel page on my Twitch. It was made by another VTuber, Maple Sir, I believe her name is. No, she made this a while ago. I wanted a dual disc, so I went and just searched for VTuber dual disc, found her page, and it into me. Love it personally, the art is beautiful, and don't even get me started on those illusionist cards. And also, the art for the branded stuff is very nice. One thing I always find really funny about the branded art in particular is, what's her name? Blazing Cartesia. It's very funny how, if you look at fan art of Cartesia compared to Ecclesia, even though they are the same person, they always give Cartesia a bit extra, if you know what I mean. I accept Fog the Jam, he's jamming. I'm glad that you have accepted Fog the Jam, as so we all should. Blazing Cartesia and Guiding Quem. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. I know Quem's a different person, but Cartesia is literally just Ecclesia. I have not been paying any attention to what this man is doing. I am going to get absolutely clapped here. I mean, I'm going to get clapped because it's Mirror Jade. Okay. Well, you know what? As a good man once said, roses are red, a plan has been hatched. Draw, stand by, main, battle. Evenly matched. Wait, why can't I play evenly matched? What card is stopping me from playing evenly matched? I did not read it! I have not read this. What card is stopping me from... Oh, what? I do interface, right. So, I'm a fool. Okay, please don't negate this. I am relying on you to not negate this. No negating. Let's go! Okay, I think we may actually be good here. Like, no shot he doesn't keep the Mirror Jade, right? Like, he's definitely keeping the Mirror Jade. And if he keeps the Mirror Jade, we can Kaiju over it, hit it with the Cord Bite, negate it, and then just combo off. Just finished downloading Master and got the Ninja. Nice. Dada's Warden! Found me in the Master Directory. Welcome aboard. We are playing the weirdest sprite brew you've probably ever seen, because there's a special guest star in the form of the one and only Frog the Jam. And this branded player has kept his Mirror Jade, which means we're in a perfect position to give him a nice turtle. You know, I think he'd like a turtle, you know? And then he's going to try and nuke our board, so we're going to give him the Cord by the Grave. So we're in good shape right now. Despite how big of a pop-off of a turn that was, it soon died to 3 cards. Nice deck. I'm being unfairly mean. This is a good deck. I just had good draws. You know, sometimes you just draw better than the other guy. Unfortunately, this hand is still not particularly good. We can do some combos. This guy must be so bad. Yeah, I mean, it's what it is, you know. You get blown out by evenly matched every now and again, so... Alright, we're going to see what we can do with this. I don't think we can put a particularly good board up here, but we can do something that can maybe keep it in check for a little while. So we'll go Oh, please do not ash this. Do not. Oh, he had the ash! Ah! Oh, that is disastrous. That is absolutely disastrous. Well, we'll set smashes and pass. This is doing absolutely nothing for us now. Why don't I even bother setting the smashes? It's not even doing anything. Oh well. Oh well. Actually, I did have a deck that I made that had some really good successes. Despian, one focus on Proskenian and Jester. Yeah, pure Despia is pretty good. The branded, I find pure Despia less annoying than playing against branded Despia personally. You know, I'm gonna save us the trouble. We're not coming back from this. That Ash was killer. Oh well, you hate to see it. Alright, I'm gonna do one more duel with Frog the Jam. And then I think I might do a different deck to mix things up a little bit. We've been jamming it with the Frog for 3 hours now, so... And we're about to lose a rank, so it's clearly not in the cards today. That's fine. Honestly, I'm perfectly fine with losing ranks. I don't play this game for ranking, I play it for fun. Once you get into Diamond and higher, people start busting out the really good decks, and then that's when it starts to become a real grind, you know, the sweats come out. This hand would be great if we were going first, but we're going second, so it's actually kind of pooey. We do have Lemuria though. If we can find Fish Sona off the top, this will be going extremely hard. Yeah, the dual disc, and I didn't make, again, full disclosure, did not make the I did not make the dual disc part myself, or nor did my artist. It's in the credits down below. Another VTuber made it, and they gave it out as a free use one. I just edited it onto my arm. Just to make you as well, Zordon. Thank you for the compliment. I'm glad you like my design. Pure Despia can be cool, or it just evolves into summon as many tax dragons as possible. Yeah. There is a fantastic YouTuber, I forget their username now. They do videos that is Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore in a nutshell. Strongly recommend, if you've not seen it, look up their Despia in a nutshell video. It's extreme. They're all very good, but that one in particular sends me every time. And it's cash. Cool. We can deal with cash with this hand, I think. Maybe. We have no hand traps, it's not like they're going to be ripping anything. We'll see what happens. Tax Dragon Summoner here, yeah, let's go. I should really learn some fusion decks. I pretty much only play Xyz and Link decks currently. And, well, I guess technically Tenyi's. Tenyi... Sword Soul Cash, maybe? Huh. Okay. Let's see what's cooking. Cooking very slowly. It always makes me nervous when people are playing very slowly. It makes me worry if it's their end or if my internet's about to die, because that has been known to happen. Want to learn a few things? How about Dark Lords? I did not forget our game with you play that Darks. That I completely forgot Christian was even a card in that tournament. That really threw me. I had no chance against that. Alright, yeah. Cool, summon this card. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Go off, King. See what you've got. So I always ask this of every new Yu-Gi-Oh! Player I follow, what is your favourite deck to play? Your favourite is Harpy Ladies, really? That's a very fun deck. My best friend, Yomi Quinley, she's in chat right now. Yomi, shout yourself out, I demand it. She also plays Harpy Ladies in Yu-Gi-Oh! My favourite decks, I think my overall favourite deck is probably Live Twin Sprites. That's probably my favourite deck. I do also really enjoy Trap Tricks. This man just went on Shangri-La Pass. I did say you could, yeah, I ordered you to do it. Oh, now we get the Maxi, of course. Alright, so we got Shangri-La Pass, but like, I don't think this does anything. If it banishes a card face down, then then he gets to lock a back row, but does this have a macro effect? No, it doesn't, no. I genuinely don't know what this man is trying to do. Do you stand by face, but I just want to cash from your deck? Do I just ash for Maxis? You know what? Screw it, yeah, we'll play Max C here. We'll use it to you know, equalise advantage. Thought the jam was too strong, I had to use the cringe Christian. I'm still sorry for that, I hate to use it. It's fine! Play for the format you're in, not the format you'd like to be in. That's why I run Max C. I don't like Max C. I think the game would be a lot better without Max C. But, you know, if it was, if I was playing a format without Max C, I'd be happier. But since Max C's in the format, play for the format you're in. Enjoying you go? Yeah, things have been going well, Sir Shiro. Hope you've been doing well yourself. But just just, jamming with some frogs, and this guy's playing extremely slowly. Does he just not know his deck very well? Maybe he's just learning Castillo? There we go, that's the one you get. You get the Fenrir. Okay, so Fenrir... That gives him a banish if I activate a monster effect, but I could negate it with red. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine with this. So we're going to go normal summon Frog the Jam, as is tradition. There's something very funny about the response window being passed back upon the normal summon of Frog the Jam. Like, they just see Frog the Jam and they're just like, you just did what? Is that legal? Are they allowed to do that? Okay, no response? Excellent. So out comes red, turn off your Fenrir, and then we'll go blue, and then when you change... the Maxi, that's... would be a problem, but I have Caught by the Grave. I didn't even notice I had this in my hand. Rip Bozo. Oh yeah, Harpy Tribe Brigade is very fun. I've got my own Harpy brew, it's kind of half-baked. My favourite dumb tech is Hoppier Squadron, so you can make Cyber Slash and then turn Cyber Slash into Baron after you've used it on their turn. It's very funny. Let's see, we'll go blue here. He will probably chain Fenrir on Resolution, which is perfectly fine. We can use Frog the Jam to negate that. Negate that. Actually, depending on what he targets, we do need to negate this. We need to negate this because otherwise Shangri-Eva will get to activate and we want to stop that from happening. Go ahead and target. Thank you. I will use the effect to banish the tributes Frog the Jam rather. Negate your Fenrir, and now we can just keep playing without fear. Unfortunately, that's a very big Shangri-Eva, so I'm not quite sure how we get over it. I don't actually know if I can get a 3100. Oh, I know what we do. We'll grab the starter. Starter for red. Or carrot rather, I keep calling it red. Seriously, who named these cards? Why is red orange and carrot is pink? You can banish cards face down. Sure, go off, King. You know what? Since you're doing... I could negate with that. I don't really care about those cards being banished. You can say... if we go Smashers here, we can Smashers banish something and then banish Shangri-Eva on Resolution. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do here. So we'll go here. Actually, no, we're going to banish Fenrir. We're banishing face... Oh, that will activate that. That's fine, so we'll banish this. We'll banish off our... I guess we'll banish off Carrot. And we'll banish off... He can recover his banished monsters. We'll banish Shangri-Eva. There we go. Alright. So... Did we start this turn? We have started this turn. Which may have been a mistake, but I think we're okay. Could go only Bimaru here? That might be the play. Does he have anything in his graveyard? It's got a Shuna and a... Ascended of Thunder, really? He's playing that card? Okay. Okay, right. We've got no links, nothing in graveyard. Yeah, I think it has to be... If I bounce this, he just summons it again, which is annoying. I can't turn it into Zeus. That lets him re-summon it. Oh, that's really annoying. It's extremely annoying. Do we go Nightmare Phoenix? This feels so bad, chat. This feels so bad. I am definitely throwing here, but we're gonna go for it. Do I have a favourite archetype? Yes, definitely Evil Twins. Evil Twins is definitely my favourite archetype here. Alright, so we're gonna use this. We're gonna discard this. We're gonna banish the Fenrir. This is so terrible. This is basically an insult to their intelligence that they're trying this play, but you know what? Sometimes... Actually, hold on. You can bring this back with that. But if I bring back... Oh my cat's banished, right. Alright, we'll do it. We're doing a really bad play. No, wrong one. You got this? I I am glad one of us thinks so, Shiva, because I think I am completely ham-boned here, but you know what? We're gonna go for it. We're gonna just use this. Nightmare Phoenix, pitch the Maria, pop your birth. This is so terrible. This is so awful. This is the worst play I think I've ever done. And he's got the side frame gamma. Oh, you know what? I'm not even mad. That's so funny. That is so funny. Okay, you know what? I think that has been the sign that the Frog's Jam is not working out. That's fine. He's been a good boy, but you know what, Frog? While we all accept you as a frog, even if the other frogs don't, I'm afraid it's not really working out. So we're gonna bust that. You have no clue what happened. Basically, Starblind, the card he had. Let me just pull up the card in question. Oh, wrong one. I need to do change deck. Oh wait, wrong button. Edit deck. So the card he had was Cyframe Gear Gamma, which is I really don't like this card. This card is extremely sacky in my opinion. Gives you a ton of gives you a ton of value for no good reason. Basically, if your opponent activates a monster effect while you control no monsters, you get to summon both this and a Cyframe driver from your deck, negate their monster, and destroy it. It's really, really sacky, and I really hate it. When I was at locals and I lost to the Super Heavy Samurai player, he was playing this as well, and it's just, I don't think I've ever played in a duel where I've been either using or against Cyframe Gear Gamma where someone resolved it and it didn't feel kind of obnoxious. It is what it is, yeah. I mean, it is thing. I'm not actually mad about it, but at the same time, there are cards you like, cards you dislike, and I certainly dislike that one. We're going to go to this is probably my favourite deck. I'm going to look at actually what I was doing with this last time, because it's been a little while. Yeah, exactly, it is what it is. Okay, so, do I like these ratios? Chaos Hunt is probably pretty good, with cash around. In fact, I might even bump it up to 2. And we'll drop a max C. Otherwise, I think, we're almost good. I need to swap out my IP because I have the fancy version. There we go. Am I missing anything else from this? No, this seems pretty decent. I think this will work. We'll try a little bit of live twin action. So for those of anyone who doesn't know the live twin archetype, it's a very fun archetype. They are a pair of VTubers that by night they are demonic jewel thieves. Very fun. Their whole gimmick is that they don't like being alone, so if you summon one of the sisters, they'll help you get the other one on the field. This is an okay hand, actually. Yeah, there's plenty of Seki cards. The card isn't OP, it's just annoying. Basically the same feeling as top deck Drageki or something. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Good news, I got tea. Bad news, I spilled something because I tripped. Oh dear, I hope you didn't make too much of a mess or hurt yourself. Alright, what we got? Oh, it's Drytrons. Interesting, I haven't seen them in a while. So he sent that. That was tributed, so that will be giving a light fairy to his hand. That will special summon it, and then you draw a card. That's fine. I think we ash on the Ben 10. There's Meteorus. Yeah, I was expecting that one. Okay. Add light fairy, we ash that. I play this game last time. Yeah. Update some art of you dressed. I would love that, Yomi. I think that would be really good. The only problem with the live twin arts is that they have about 5 different outfits across all their artworks. They're always slightly different. Cup of Ace, okay, based. You love to see it. Cup of Ace, Tails never fails. Thanks for the 2 cards. And there's a scoop. You know, sometimes you just need to, just need to do that. You know which one I'd choose. I actually don't. Oh wait, I know which one you're talking. Yeah, you would. Yes, your favourite is. You like the alt art of Evil Twin real life, as I recall. It is good. It is good. Funnily enough, of all the artworks Live Twins have, my favourite one is actually the regular default art of Evil Twin Keyskill. I don't know. I really like it. I do have a bit of a weakness for pink hair, I will admit. Going second, okay. The great thing about this deck is this deck does go decent second. Part of the advantage of the... Well, I mean, I said it goes second. I mean, I didn't expect to go this hard second, jeez. Every single go second card you could ever want, and no starter. Well, we'll see what happens. all arts of the Life Twins are so... But they really are. I don't dislike the all arts of the Life Twins. I really just have such a soft spot for their default arts. I kind of wish that... I think it's because the hair is so different. They look very different, especially Keyskill. Like, Keyskill had long pigtails in her regular art, and in her alt art, it's like, you know, a more short, medium-length hair, which looks fine on its own, but I like the pigtails more. And there's the cash. That's fine. We have so much going second stuff here that I think we don't even care about this guy playing cash. And turn that. There you go. Nope, nothing. Cool. Favorite card is Battle Dragon, because my brother gave me a limited edition Battle Dragon, and I cherish it forever. Oh, that's nice. It's always nice when you've got like a card that has special significance to you like that. Oh my goodness, this card is dreadful. Wow, this is going to be... This man's about to see the worst value Forbidden Droplet in history. Forbidden Droplet, I don't know, I guess we'll pitch... Imperm. This is so terrible. This is so awful. Shifter, that's fine, I don't care. I literally don't care about this shifter. This man thinks I'm dropletting because I've got some big plan ahead. He does not know what he's about to say. Because my plan is literally normal summon Jets. Oh wait, I had battle, shoot, I'm gonna have to sit the phone. Oh, that's fine. You know what? It's not fine, I'm just gonna fold. That was so terrible. I don't think we had a chance even if we got away with that time. Robust and I love dragons, so Battle Dragons are... Yeah, they are pretty good, according to sprites. The consistency is... Yeah, I don't know why they fell to hurt Sprite so badly. It's like, you know, we'll give Tearlament a light slap on the wrist, and meanwhile we'll go behind the shed with Sprite and blow their knees off with a shotgun. Terrible. Mind you, I have a deck that's even less consistent than this. I have a lot of decks that are less consistent than this. I play a lot of really bad decks. Alright, what do we got? Can we get a good hand? Okay, this is a good hand. This is a very good hand, actually. This hand does everything we need it to do. So first, we will start with Live Twins Sunny Snitch. This is a very fun card. It gives me a Live Twin monster from my deck, which is our starter, which will be Live Twin Leela. Also has an effect that every time my opponent summons while I control a evil twin monster, I gain life points and they lose life points, which is just very funny. So we'll go Null Summon Leela, and then Leela's effect allows me to special summon Keyskill straight from deck. So we're going to grab a Keyskill Frost. Before we go any further, I'm going to bring out Sprite Red, in case they haven't had any monster effects, and we'll bring out Sprite Jets to get our searches. Now, I've got to remember there's a very specific order for the sequencing of this combo. Yeah, the Live Twins are very cute. I really love Lilla with her little shark thing here. I would definitely buy this as a plushie if it was available. Right, so this will lock me into twos. The evil twins will lock me into fiends. So the order I need to do this in is I need to go... We'll go Keyskill using Jet and Frost. Keyskill effect will let me draw. Might draw into something good. Okay, not what I needed, that's fine. Then we need to go... We'll go Gigantic. No, I can't go Gigantic. Yeah, no, hold on. Helm-Chan is buffering. 1 moment. Go Gigantic. Don't use the effect. Okay, I'm not sure if I can do exactly what I want to try and do out of this chat, but we'll get somewhere. We're gonna get somewhere regardless. Alright, so we'll go Lilla. We go, okay, Starter will lock me, so Starter locks me into twos, but Lilla will lock me into fiends if I use her. I don't think I can get Sunny Snitch on the field and Elf. I have to pick one or the other. I think I'm gonna go Sunny Snitch. Bring back Keyskill. Use both Keyskill and Lilla to make Sunny Snitch. We'll go Starter to bring out Kara in case I happen to have Lightning Storm. We'll set the droplet and we'll call that good. Same reason why I kept stepping branded, because every fusion deck was using it as an engine. Yeah, you're not wrong. I can't find it. I was trying to find it on the fly. I wrote a really dumb meme copy pasta of... Do you remember that old meme of stop talking about Among Us? I wrote a version of that for branded fusion because I was so annoyed about it at one point. I say annoyed, not actually mad again, just, it's frustrating seeing it so much. Like anything, like Disney Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer, for example. Alright, what do you got for us, sir? Mr. Cadus 2000. Send this card... Hold on. Send this card to a special summon an elemental hero or neo-spatial from hand or graveyard, but negate it if special summon from graveyard. I think that can resolve, sure. Now, we'll toggle on for this, actually. See what he's saying. Shadow Mist. Okay. He's not getting pinged with the response. That, to me, suggests that he has the quick play in hand. So what away? Oh, Jack, welcome, Jack. Hope you're doing well this evening. You guys really changed. I have no clue what's going on. Not that I had the best idea back in the day either. To be fair, yeah, honestly, that's a reasonable reaction to Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah. As someone who originally played Yu-Gi-Oh when it first came out, and then took a very substantial break, it took me a while to learn it. Okay, what we got here? Okay, 1,000 life points. Special summon one level 7 or lower elemental hero or neo-spatial from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Well, Neos is neither on your field nor in your graveyard. It cannot attack, its effects are negated, and it returns to the extra deck during the end phase. I think we'll chain Sunny Snitch here. I'm not sure what he's cooking, but I want to try and cut him off. Oh, Duel Links are nice. I've actually played Duel Links. It's one of those ones I have nothing against the format, but I got into Yu-Gi-Oh so late into Duel Links' life, I feel like it'd be a bit of a very uphill battle to try and get up to date with everyone now. I've also heard that Duel Links is significantly less kind with the monetization compared to this game. Elemental Hero Flame Wingman! Okay, this is pretty based. This is pretty based, summoning Flame Wingman. Banish this card, draw 2 cards, and place one on the bottom of your deck. That is fine. I will activate Kisa Kill. And that one will add a monster. We'll fire Lilla to pop your Avion, because I don't know your Flame Wingman. I don't know what you're planning with that, but can't be anything good. That's an actual update. Oh, you were joking that this game is... Oh, I see, I'm sorry. That one passed me by, I apologise. Alright, because he added a card from his deck to hand, I can banish my Frost from graveyard to do the same. Thank you for the draw, sir. Oh, another Bloss. Also, going over all the Albaz lore again, I noticed that sprites are the true victims of the story. They got spawned into the world and were forced to fight because our gyro system was having a tantrum. Then they got kidnapped, used as fuels for kids' machines, and died. Poor things. Yes, you're 100% right. It's kind of horrific, actually. Do I have Sprind in this deck? I do not. If you look at the artwork on Sprite Sprind, it is literally Sprite Red and Sprite Blue have just been shoved into, like, a capsule. It's kind of horrific. Sprite's power up in the trailways. Yes, I believe you're correct on that one, yeah. Okay, set 1 pass. Awesome. I think we might be out of game this next turn, then. And we get the starter. You know, sometimes you're just better. Alright, so we've got a lot of routes to lethal here. We're just going to start by activating our Trouble Sunny. Just adds to hand. Sure, we can do that. We're going to send Leela to cast. Then we will chain Keyskill to bring Leela back. And just like that, without using any cards, we're going to completely clear their field. Because on resolution, Sunny lets me send a card to graveyard, so we'll send Shadow Mist. You can get your search, I don't care. Oh, he doesn't even have one. Huh. Why do you not have a... Oh, right, because I'm turn player. I failed you. Right, you changed it. There's a chain to this, right. You gonna chain that, sir? You gonna chain your search? Yeah. You know, I'm not even gonna ash this. I don't see that this is gonna be anything I care about. There he is, there's... Oh, right. That's fine. We are not scared of that. I'm going to activate... It's actually going to be really funny the way this is going to resolve. Okay, so we're going to go for Trouble Sunny. We're going to add ourselves to hand. Does it really matter what we add here? Not really, I guess we'll add a key skill. We're going to go for another One of these. We'll go counter attack, normal key skill, and not quite lethal. We'll do starter. That's fine, starter up. Starter for blue. We will get a jet or a pixie or something. Oh right, I forgot we're not running many yet. We actually haven't done that many sprites in this deck. Actually, I don't think I have any pixies in this deck. Alright, this is definitely lethal here. There's no way this is not gonna work. So I'm gonna swing with this. He's gonna chain Neos. He chains Neos. Is it a hard one? It is a hard one, so we're gonna use red. Tribute our tiny piece kill. And that will negate. And then we can just swing in. This should be lethal. 7800? Yeah, this is lethal. Unless the man has another battle trick that I'm not aware of. And a 2. And a 3. And that's game! Amazing how much better the deck goes when you're playing real cards instead of Fog the Jam, isn't it? This deck here is definitely a lot more competent. It's actually quite similar to my real life brew that I have for this deck. I remember when I went to locals, some of the players down there called it, instead of Kisa Kill and Lila, they called the deck Killer Kill, which I just found kind of funny. We're going second. But again, we've got a bunch of hand traps, so we're fine. Yeah, GG's, thank you. Yeah, thank you. You prefer Gaga or Zordon? Whichever you prefer. Alright, decent enough going second hand. We've got a Ghost Spell, it could be helpful. Droplet for breaking the board, so we should be okay here. No, it's not for the Jam's fault, it's because Pure Sprite sucks to us. Honestly, you're probably not entirely wrong. I mean, I could, in theory, put Thog the Jam in this deck, but I mean, it would get even less consistent. What is this? Oh, I've never seen this Tengy before. Huh. Alright, sure, go ahead. Tengy Blackwing, okay. Interesting. Level 4s. Answer to either, whatever you want. Okay. I'll probably even flip-flop between it a little bit. Oh. Okay. Sure? What was he cooking? I need to know what this man was cooking. One sec. He is on... It is just Sword Soul Blackwing. What a strange brew. Huh. I feel like the Blackwings just make your deck less inconsistent. Make your deck less consistent, but... Alright, go off, I guess. Really wasn't really working out for it. They were cooking soup. They weren't even running Mystic Walk. I support the structure deck. Oh! I forgot I did a new structure for it. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's it. I do apologise if you occasionally hear little creaks in the background. Unfortunately, the chair I have is very old, and when I lean back or forward, it does tend to creak a little bit. I don't know how much the mic is picking up on that. Right, pretty good hand. Actually, pretty good going second hand, actually. Got the Max C, got Ghost Bell, not bad. Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to... Yomi, how dare you? My joints are nowhere near this creaking. I keep my joints well... oiled. Because I know that I can't say the other word that chat made weird last time. I think Blackwings lock you into dark, so I don't see how it would work. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to funny brew. I was playing Frog the Jam until 3 doors ago, so I can't really judge. Pretty banish. Oh, Blaster! Oh my goodness. I forgot that they were unbanning these things. You know what? Is this adding or is this summoning? What's the effect? Wait, what is it? Oh, if this card is banished, you can add a fire monster. Okay, we'll let him add. I don't need oil, no. I keep myself well oiled when I need it. I have to be careful how I phrase it because when I used the L word during my Final Fantasy stream, chat made it weird. And it wasn't meant to be weird, but it became weird. Cannot be special summoned. Wait, this man just... what? Wait, what? Huh? What? I mean, I think we just win here, mate. I think you just... Okay, you must have a billion hand traps to pass on this kind of board, surely. We'll play your game, though. We'll go key skill. And whatever he has it, we can play through anything here. He has Ash, we have Called By. We're just gonna do full twin combo here, I think. And the funny part is we have Gamma Burst. I think Gamma Burst might make this action lethal turn 1. That making things weird? No. Yeah, I'm onto your game, chat. I'm onto your game. It's fine. You guys have fun however you like. My epic gaming chair is a wooden dining table chair. Had some nice 6-hour gaming sessions with my tailbone sweating. Oh, goodness. Well, yeah, be careful. Make sure you're taking, proper care of yourself. I do have, well, I'm ashamed to admit it, my lower back is not the greatest at times, and I was kind of laid up for a couple of days about a month or two ago because of that, so do take care of it. Your body is not as replaceable as mine is. Alright, so we get our key skill back, we'll get our draw. Yeah, so I think we just win here. Unless this man has some sort of absurd battle trap that we can't negate with Ash or something. This should be win. We'll go battle. We'll swing. We'll activate Trouble Sunny, which lets us bring back the 2 evil twins. We don't need to use the little effect. Oh, this isn't quite lethal. It's fine, it's very close to lethal. We'll throw Gamma Burst out. This gives us a bunch more. Oh wait, no, this is lethal. I can't count, this is lethal. And then key skill for game. Okay, that was a very strange duel. I don't quite know what he was playing at. I can't use a futon that's falling apart. I am working at rearranging my room to accommodate a more proper setup. In the meantime, I got to deal with being poked by a thing. Ah, well, yeah, be careful of yourself. It's one of those things that when you're very young, you hear people talk about proper posture, and you kind of roll your eyes about it and think, oh, that'll never happen to me. But trust me, yourself in 10 years from now will thank you if you do keep your posture well. Even if you didn't OTK, the amount of hand traps you had would just run. So, yeah, I want to see what they were playing. They literally just activated Blaster to search, and that was it. Huh. So I know that this card, Morphotronic Telephone, is using a load of obnoxious stuff. Otherwise, it's kind of a pile. What the heck are we doing here? We got Kashtira, we got Ascendant of Thunder. Why are people playing Ascendant of Thunder? Just because I guess because it's a level 7 that just kind of comes out for free, but... Huh. That seems like cope to me, personally. Oh well. Oh, posture has been drilled into me. Thanks, martial arts classes. They somehow leak into... Good. Yeah, right, quickly, that's what I was thinking. It's like, huh. I want to show you guys another deck. I'm going to mix up a little bit. We had a nice simple full jam, but I think I might mix up a little bit for the last. I'm thinking we're going to end stream soonish. Maybe another half hour, maybe a bit longer. We'll see how things go. Sane! Welcome, Sane! How are you doing this evening? Hope you're doing well. I'm just about to bust out my other favourite deck, Trap Tricks. So, Trap Tricks, this deck is very, very, very fun if you go first. It's very miserable if you go second. The Trap Tricks archetype is a series of very cute anime girls that are all insects and plants. And their whole shtick is they really, really like holes. As in, hole traps. Digging holes. Nothing sussy about it. There's nothing sussy about it. Chat, be normal about this. Chat, be normal about this. Okay. Metagon, welcome. I'm just busting out my Trap Tricks deck. Yeah, so this is a very trap-focused deck. As a result, it does hurt a lot if we go second, but it's got some gas to it. I think you could make a good argument that this is the inferior trap deck compared to Labyrinth. I don't care. I like Labyrinth. I like the artwork a lot. I just think the Trap Tricks are cute and funny. And sometimes it's just funny to just imagine they summon a blue-eyed white dragon and it falls in a hole. Oh, this guy's got the pearly icon. What could be weird about the whole deck? Yeah, exactly. Nothing is weird. Holes are perfectly normal. And I'm going to invite this opposing duelist to explore as many of my holes as he wishes. Chat, be normal about this. I'm joking, I set that one up. Okay, this is a great hand. This is a very good hand. Did we win that coin toss or did they give it to us? Oh, alright. What do you think of a Labyrinth Traptrix Hybrid? I don't know. Though I don't think it would be, I don't think it would be particularly good. There is a new Labyrinth card coming out, which is their Butler, which I think could do pretty well, but I'm not sure. So we're going to start by running out a Murmileo. Murmileo will search us any whole normal trap. Hey Helm, how do you keep your helmet so nice? Mine keeps getting less shiny, I don't know. Well, actually, Ross, this isn't a helmet. That's actually just my name. I'm called Helm-Chan because it looks like I'm wearing a helmet. This is actually just my head. Don't worry though, it's a common mistake. I don't feel bad. We made it. I like holes, I hide in one of them. That's what this deck is all about. We have got lots of holes going on. So, they negated out Ash. That's not great, but it's not disastrous. So we're going to go for the star player of this deck, the adorable Traptrix Sailor. I love this card. Look how cute she is. She's just having a good time. She's just digging a hole. There's some weeds going on there. She's just happy. So, because we control a Traptrix monster, we can summon Oracular Camper from our hand. This does lock us into insect and plant monsters, but this is an insect plant deck, so we don't care about that. Because we activated a Traptrix effect, Sarah will let us set any hole trap from deck. And we're actually going to have to set another copy of the one we already have, which is a bit of a shame. We're going to set Traptrix Holutea. So Traptrix Holutea is a trap card that summons itself as a monster. And we can activate it the same turn it's set by discarding a single Traptrix one. Which Traptrix monster do you think Yomi would be? I think she'd be Sarah. I think Yomi would be... I don't play her, unfortunately, because she's not that strong. There's a Traptrix monster called Traptrix Atrax, and I think that would be Yomi because they both have big braids. So we're going to summon Holutea by pitching our second Holutea. This now activates Sarah's second effect. Because a normal trap card was activated, we can now special summon any Traptrix monster from deck with a different name to the other ones we control. So we can't get another Oracular Camper, but we can get basically whatever we want. Yeah, it's easy to forget about Atrax. There's a lot of Traptrix monsters, but not many of them are actually very good. Okay, what do we go here? I think we're going to go... I think we go Pudica here. Pudica does have something on normal summon. She lets me banish a monster, but I'm not going to be using that because there's no monsters. We are now going to... Do we just go... Is this Holutea pass? Holutea, Aphasia pass? Yeah, it's going to have to be, unfortunately. This is not particularly good, but we're going to go... We're going to use Holutea and Pudica specifically to make Traptrix Rafflesia. Rafflesia, this card, if you ever see this card, it's a very good card, do not underestimate it. It prevents all the other Traptrix from being destroyed by battle or card effects, and it can mimic any hole from deck. Very strong. I only got 3 decks, and it's just Galaxy Eyes. One I made that works in first turn, the other one works on turn 2, and the third one works on both turns. But how many decks have you made? I don't know exactly how many, if I'm honest, Shiro. I think I filled up all of the slots at one point. I don't know how many that actually is, though. In real life, I only have the 3. I've got my Traptrix, I've got my Twins, and my Gate Guardian that is almost finished. I would love to build Vanquish Soul, that deck looks really fun. But for some reason, they decided, hey, we should make every single card in this entire archetype ultra rare or higher, apart from Pluton HG, which is barely playable. Kind of shame. Alright, what you got? You wanna see Kaiju? Yeah, sure. Sure, he gave me the Comongus. And he's got his Radiant, sure, that's fine. Is this man actually playing Kaijus, or is this Mikonko that we're about to run into? Normal summon Ghost Spell? Hello, sir? That's not what you meant to do with that. That's a hand trap, sir, what are you doing? I'll catch up with you a second, I'm kind of... This man is cooking, I want to see what he's cooking. It's the Baron! Act surprise. Okay. We can bait out the Baron, though. I'm going to activate her at no camper. We'll use this to try and bait out the Baron. No baiting? Cool. Thank you. We're going to use Sarah. He will probably negate this. He does. Love to see it. That's excellent. I actually wanted him to negate that because now we can use Holutea to banish itself. And Holitea can reborn any trap tricks. So we're going to bring back Boudica, who can then banish Baron de Fleur. I have there's a slight problem with what I've done here, but it's fine. Boudica effect. Finish the Baron. Oh, he's got the triple attack. But I have the blast, so no, we're fine, we're fine. What we got here? Oh, yeah, blast. I see what you're doing with that pun. I don't personally mind the pun that much, but I'm gonna hold that message just because it's I don't want other people to potentially abuse that one down the line. Oh, and he scripts. Okay. Yeah, nothing issue though, Barca. Alright, well, I mean, that didn't really show off what the deck can do, but let's see if we can keep going. This deck does a lot more than just that. Yeah, I'm glad you understand, thank you. First, you have to say it. This deck really needs to go first. If you don't go first with this deck, you are basically praying that you can top deck evenly matched. And hoping that they don't have a means of negating it, which they often do. Okay, this hand is fine. Not ideal, but fine. You hit me with the Maxian draw phase? No? Okay. We're going to out Boudica. Boudica on normal summon searches the Trap Tricks field spell. Little smiles, maybe afternoon to you as well. Hope you're doing very well over there. So we got our Boudica, you're going to blast this. Even if he blosses it, I don't care. Imperm. Sure, go ahead. Imperm it as much as you like, I already have one in hand. To be fair, there are definitely some situations where that would be annoying, but this is not one of them. We're now going to make ourselves a nice little Trap Trick seller. We're going to activate Arachno Camper to summon herself. This then allows Sarah to put a hole on the field, which we'll be going for Holitea here. I feel like I want to pick up that habit of saying times when it comes saying morning or afternoon. That's fair, that's fair. I kind of default to evening, even though it's not actually even evening where I am, it's 1 in the morning. Okay, we're going to pitch our Trap Hole Nightmare to summon our Holitea. And then Sarah can now summon her Trap Tricks from the deck. And here's where the combo's supposed to go. You use this to bring out Dionea. When you summon Dionea, she can bring back the hole that you pitched. So now we get to bring this hole back and just slap it on the field. Oh, we can go even further, chat. This is actually amazing. So we're going to use this new card. This is one of the new Trap Tricks support cards, Trap Tricks Pinguicula. I really like this one, she's very cute. We're going to use Holitea, and we're going to use Arachno Camper to summon her. And what she does is she allows us to... Oh, wow. I've just realized this turn's going to go way harder than I thought. This is actually going to be amazing. We're going to use this effect in order to detach Holitea, and this searches any Trap Trick's name. We're going to grab ourselves a Dionea. We can then use Garden. So Trap Trick Garden, this is the new Trap Tricks field spell. This gives me an extra normal summon of a Trap Tricks. So I can use this to normal summon out a Dionea. Dionea, when she's summoned, reborns a monster from the graveyard. 6VT, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a great evening over there, or a great morning, or a great afternoon, a great time zone. I hope you're enjoying watching the duels. So now we have all our material on board, we're going to make a Rafflesia using these two. And this is a pretty decent board. Doesn't look that intimidating, but trust me, this is going to... If this man doesn't hit me with the evenly match, this is going to go very hard. I hope. Maybe. This deck loses to a lot of kaijus, a lot of lava golems, but... Happy time zone! Yeah! So we're just seeing what this man's got in store for us. He's got the Cyframe gear, mate, but I mean, that doesn't really mean a lot. That's just from Duel Pass. Which, if anyone gets into this game, anyone that doesn't play this game, the Duel Pass in this game is 100% worth it. You can get it entirely by just playing duels and buying it with in-game currency. Oh, he just passed. And also, as well as being you can buy the in-game currency, you earn enough currency if you complete it to buy the next one. It's a very good deal. I quit Yu-Gi-Oh! A few years back. It's a good new PTSD. I can definitely see how that would happen, yeah. I think we just win here. So we're going to go Pinguicula to detach and add a Another Dionaea, I guess. Oh, called by. Wait, that doesn't... That's not how it works. Called by negates the monster in the graveyard, not the detached one. That's fine, you can do that. I literally don't care about this. Huh. Okay, sure. We're gonna add... We'll add a... There's a Murmalayer here. I've got no target. You know what? No, we got Dionaea here. Actually, do we game him? We game in here? I think we may game in here, chat. We're going to put a Holotea here. Then we're going to use a Link Summon. We're going to get rid of our beloved Tetrix Sarah and these two to make Traptrix Atipus. This is the nice new boss monster for the Traptrix archetype. As long as I have a trap in the graveyard, all my monsters gain 1000 attack. And with that, I can normal summon Dionaea, who can then reborn one of those mini monsters that were in the graveyard. We'll just bring out another Dionaea, why not? And no, we don't need to use that effect. Let's see, we got enough on lethal. We're actually just shy. That's fine though, we can find lethal. We'll overlay our 2 Dionaeas, make a Traptrix Alomeris. If you actually know Traptrix, and this is a once-in-a-lifetime event, this thing hardly ever gets summoned. But we're going to detach 2 to summon from graveyard. We're going to grab ourselves, oh no. We'll go Dionaea, why not? More damage, I guess. No effect, and we just go to battle phase, and unless this man has a battle phase or something, we just win. Got the dramatic music, so maybe he doesn't. There we go! Once in a lifetime event, it has 2. Wait, do I have an Alomeris? I thought I only had the 1. Let me double check. The Duel Pass is one of the best battle pass-like things I've ever seen. You gain so much from it and lose nothing. You are 100% right, Quickie. Honestly, this game is really, really generous for a gacha game. Like, astonishingly so. Oh no, I only have the 1. So I have my extra deck. We've got 2 Rafflesia. This card, very good. You definitely run this. I've got 1 Alomeris, which this one's not so good. You probably want just 1. 1 Pinguicula, which you could probably run it 2. I like having just the 1 so I can fit my extra deck for other things. And then 1 Calaria, 1 Atipus, but Sarah you definitely have to 3. Let's try another one with them. It seems to be working out so far tonight. Yeah, it really is astonishing how just good value this game is. I've spent nothing on this game, and... Oh, it's my turn. You know what? Real quick, while it's doing that, I'm going to quickly open up my Steam, because Steam can tell me how much value I've had out of this game. I have played 504 hours of this game in the last year and a half, and I haven't spent a single penny. If that's not value, I don't know what is. I'm not paid by Konami, I'm not shilling, just this is great. Oh, it looks like I have the copy on the field already. Oh, that's fair, yeah, no worries, that's completely understandable. See, so we're going to have Pingu to get the field spell. Well, we don't really need the field spell, but it fills the deck a little bit at least. We're going to go for a Sarah start, as we always do. Arachno Camper in hand, to summon itself, and then that will trigger Sarah to put a hole on the field. Knowing that we drew the Holotea, we kind of, in this situation, wanted it in deck, that's fine. We'll put a Holotea on the field. We'll activate Holotea, pitching Bottomless. Summon itself, which then triggers Sarah to summon a Traptrix. I'm scared to look at my muscles. Yeah, I don't blame you. I have a few hours on, shit, what's it called? Can't think of what it's called now. One of the unofficial simulators. I've got a few hours on that, but I definitely have more hours in this. I just like the nice presentation. We're gonna go for a... I guess we'll just go these 2. Basically doing the same combo as last time. I mean, hey, if it works once, you know. We'll fire the gun. Fire the Pingu to search. We'll grab ourselves a... Actually, we're gonna go with Murmalayer this time. We don't need... We already have a spare body. So the extra summon of Murmalayer will give us another hole to use, which is probably more useful right now. ID, welcome back! Have you been doing well? What have you up to? We're on the Traptrix this time. We are letting the enemy explore the holes. Be normal. And all my hours are back, and so the majority was me getting my butt handed to me my friend's Monarch deck. Monarchs are base, I'm just gonna say it. I like Monarchs because they're so cool looking. Even if they're not necessarily the greatest these days, I think they're a good kind of example of how fast the game has gotten, even though they're not very up to date. Alright, we're just gonna set a bunch of back row, and we're gonna hope the other guy doesn't hit evenly matched, because if they do, we will probably weep. Evenly matched does not exist, it can't hurt you. Okay. So, banishing this pot, this class 1 is pot. This is the one that gets you add 1, yeah, sure. Go ahead, I have no response to this. Well, we'll get to see what he's playing. Extravagance, Imperm, Cash, Maxi, Triple Tactics. Wow, this guy is just playing staples.deck. Jeez. Right, well, that's a tactic, so if I hit him with a Fiji, he's gonna use that to do some nasty stuff. Unless he plays into the Imperm con, which would be very funny. There it is, there's Yoga. Let's see. I think here. So we always got the attack. We'll fire the bottomless here. Just the bottomless. I'm about to make a newbie rage quit answer. Oh no! There's someone you know, be nice to them. This game's hard enough to get into as it is. Okay, so we could do some effects here. I think we actually don't. Because if we do, we know he's got the triple tactics in hand, and we don't want to turn it on. There is a Rise Heart. Let's see here. No, go ahead. Go ahead, see what he does. I'll let him cook. He's going to banish a Cashier card. Just Fenrir. And we will respond with the Imperm. Showing new players the pain of the game. Oh my goodness. I mean, there's definitely a lot of painful stuff in the meta, but yeah, we want players to get into the game, so try and go a little easy on them if you can. There's the birth. That will let him. It's frustrating. Sure. So if I one of the sponsors, I'm going to have to turn on triple attack, I think. There's Fenrir. We do about this. Really, this Fenrir gone. Alright, we're gonna have to turn it on. We're gonna fly this. We'll send bottomless. Gotta turn on these triple tactics, but there's not what I can do about that, unfortunately. Then we're gonna activate in exactly this order. We're gonna go for Chainlink 1 Sarah, Chainlink 2 Pinguicula. So Sarah's going to put a hole on the field, and Pinguicula is going to attach Fenrir to her as material. Alright, then it was old. Give it a suck. You know, because she's like sucking it out of the graveyard now. We're going to set, we'll set this. I think this is helpful here. Alright. Rise Heart and a Dream. I mean, he's got it. There's no way in hell he doesn't just throw the triple tactics at me now. But what does he do afterwards is the question. So I could see a case for any of the... I could see a case for either of the effects. I could see a case of him just drawing 2. I could see a case for him stealing Pinguicula to try and beat something up. In control. Okay, that's unfortunate, but it's going to have to be a fine. On the plus side... I haven't got any levels that he wants, so he can maybe link off something here. But I might have an even funnier play, actually, chat. I took them Aphasia. That's fine. Put Aphasia to attack. Gonna crash into me with my own Aphasia? How would you do that? I guess that's one way to remove it. Sure, go off, I guess, King. Not something I would have done, but go for it, I suppose. You didn't even attack with the Rise Heart? What on earth is this man doing? Oh, good. We're gonna activate... Oh. Okay. Sure. We'll take it. We take those. It's funny, we've run into a lot of Cashier players today, but we haven't run into any Cashier players that seem to have had much luck. I don't think we've lost to Cash today. Might be wrong. Flash one. Go to bed, Darkest? No problem, Darkest. You have yourself a great night's sleep. Hope you've enjoyed the duels today. You get EP ID? That's fair. Pretty late here too. I'm probably not going to go for too much longer, but I've still got a bit of energy in me. I'm just having fun showing you guys these duels. I hope you guys are enjoying watching them. Alright, what we got? Ooh, we got evenly matched. Evenly matched off the top, you'll have to see it. And a boss. It should be pretty good, depending on what he puts up. As long as we don't get another massive combo deck that puts up 3 negates, we might be okay. Sir? Sir, that's not how this deck works. You don't go first when you're playing Numeron. What is the plan here? What is he doing? I don't understand what is happening right now. That's a going second strategy. I mean, I'm gonna punish it. I'm just wondering what the... What? He just summoned 1? What? What? This man used Network to summon Gate 1 and then pass? What? I have no words for you, chat. I'm so confused right now. You know what though? Fine, we'll take it. We'll punish. We're going to activate Trap Tantalizing Tune. This lets us discard a normal trap or a level 4 plant insect to draw 2, so then we just turn that evenly matched into a playable card. Or 2 playable cards. Oh hey, look at that! We literally just went +1, that was it. Yeah, I have no idea what they're doing either, Quickie. I'm going to check this deck after, so I'm curious. So, I mean, we're just going to start comboing off, go Boudica, add the field spell, usual sort of thing. I don't think we can lethal them, unfortunately. I don't think we can get enough bodies on the floor, on the board for that, but we'll give it a try. We'll go Boudica for Sarah. We'll go normal Dionea Reborn Boudica. We'll go Sarah effect to put a hole, which we'll use for Hold Tail. Actually, we maybe can get game hit chat. We'll fire Hold Tail. We'll pitch our second evenly matched. Because I don't think we'll need that somehow. And then use Sarah to summon up. I guess we'll go Murmileo here, because Murmileo can pop that back row. Well, I think it matters, but get rid of it, you know. That does turn on their own evenly match if they have it, but I'm hoping to try and game one before that happens. How many normals have we done this turn? We have done... I thought that told me how many normals I had done. Hold up. We normaled... We've done both our normals. Okay. We will go... What do we do next? We'll go Pingu. Pingu, search Arachno. Arachno Camper will be able to be summoned from hand at the cost of locking us into insect and plants, which is not a cost because we're trying to do that. We've got 7. We are 100 off lethal. Surely we can turn this into lethal. Yeah, we can turn this into lethal, right? Oh no, we might actually not be able to. Hold on. If we get Atopus here... Ooh, I don't actually know. We may be frustratingly close to lethal, but not getting it. I go... We'll try... Okay, we'll start pushing buttons. We'll go Kalalia, we'll try these 3. Kalalia, see what this gives us damage-wise. Might not be enough. Look like Actopus, rather. Oh, hey, look at that. That's exactly 9,000. Never mind. We're all good. We're fine. Helm can count. Helm knows what they're doing. Helm's played this deck, like, plenty of times. There we go. I mean, good game, I guess? I'm sure they knew what they were doing, but heck if I know. We take those. Yeah, we take those. Alright, let's have a look, because I want to know if they were just playing Numeron, or if... I don't know what was going on with that. Yeah, this is just standard Numeron. What is this? Exile Force? Why? Why would you run Exile? Oh, whatever. As if you're just playing Numeron, it's just one thing, I guess, for fun. Alright. Well, let's have another one. I'd like to end on something a little bit more satisfying than that. I'm thinking we're going to end as soonish, but... Oh, exiled forces relates to the alt win con? Oh. On a really bad version. Fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, suffice to say, I haven't really put a lot of time into learning how the old neurons work. I'd rather not sully my deck with such cringe. Oh, are we about to get the bug? Oh no, okay. Sometimes there's like connection errors during that screen, but I think we're fine. Yeah. Hey, pretty good hand. This deck is surprisingly consistent considering how it is a deck that loses going second. You have a response for us, sir? It's I think that says Gatsu 3, I think? Or Gath 3? I don't know. Again, my Japanese is extremely bad. Okay, we're gonna Mamaleo. I'm gonna hold this for a moment, see what happens. Have a hold it. Trying to build the alt win con version new one, but it's so many URs, I just want to put it off once. Oh! When you say the alt win con, are you talking about the big boss monster? What's her name? Like Numeronia, or whatever her name is? Is that the win con you're talking about? Ah! I have a friend that built a dedicated version of that deck. Actually, I don't know if you've seen on Twitter, there's a great account called Scary Master Duel Screenshots. I actually set up a duel with a friend of mine where he made that big monster. I ran Frogger Jam into it and then did Splat Pixies. So there's a screenshot of like Frogger Jam with over 100,000 attack. It was great. That's such fun with that. Alright, we'll just set this. Activate by pitching Compulse, which is kind of a shame, but it'll have to do. And then Sarah will get to summon from deck. Actually, I don't know what about summon from deck right now, to be honest. Really don't know what would be good right now. I guess we'll just run out of Murmalayo. So Murmalayo has a mandatory effect to pop enemy back row. So even if they have no back row, she still activates. Which is just funny, it sets off Sarah. Yeah, you saw that account. It's a great account. That account is really funny. Okay, we're going to put down... So now we kind of just need to guess what they might be running. We're going to put down Gravediggers for now. We're going to activate Arachno Camper. Can't really do full combo here, but we can get something pretty good. We'll go for a Rafflesia with these two. And then I think we'll go Tantalizing Tune, pitch Diana's Draw 2, and hope we can get some more trap holes to set. Evenly matched isn't real, it can't hurt you. That's what I have to tell myself every time I play this deck. Oh, that's a really good draw. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see what he's got. So this guy... Oh, it is Labyrinth! Ah. Sending this card from the branded Labyrinth, hello? Well, thankfully, unfortunately for you, sir, you don't know how Rafflesia works, do you? Because now I can detach this and send a second copy of Gravediggers to the graveyard in order to negate and your Torby and deal 2,000 damage to you. He has the second copy. Okay, sure, go for it. Go for it. Use all your resources just to set one trap a day. IDP, ooh, that would have been nasty. We've gone pretty heavily plus here, guys. I think we're doing pretty good right now. We've not got a Purdy Queen of Graveyard, which is a bit of a shame, but... Actually... No, we'll wait and see, They're probably going to flip that if I try and destroy it. Here's the thing, I'm thinking this is definitely Labyrinth. Welcome Labyrinth, special summon a monster. About that, I have the Bloss. Trap Tricks, two trap decks duking out. Honestly, Trap Tricks versus Labyrinth is, hey, there we go. You know what? He folded on his turn. I'm going to call that good enough. I'm going to play a good one. It's a really weird mirror. I think it's very weighted heavily in the Labyrinth players' favor, purely because Labyrinth actually causes a lot of Trap Tricks cards to miss timing. So the biggest problem that Trap Tricks has as a deck, in my personal opinion, besides the whole losing going first, is every single trap hole, apart from one, is when you can. So what this means is, if they chain Welcome Labyrinth as like Chain Link 2, so it goes like, Chain Link 2, Summon Lady, Chain Link 1, whatever, Bottomless misses timing, or rather, it doesn't miss timing, it's not the correct timing for it, so you can't activate it. And that makes it really hard the trap tricks in that particular matchup. The only example, the only card I have that actually so again, Bottomless technically doesn't actually miss timing, it's just the activation window doesn't happen. Dianea, on the other hand, this is the only card in the deck that actually can miss timing. When this card is summoned, you can target a whole normal trap. So if you summon Dianea on Chain Link 2, she actually does miss the timing, which you hate to see. But I do think that matchup is pretty much weighted in the Labyrinth player's favour for that reason, and also because Labyrinth goes a lot better second than Trap Tricks can, because they can set their traps on turn 1 even if they lose a die roll, whereas Trap Tricks, if you lose a die roll, you just kind of get to sit there and watch them play solitaire and stare at your hand, lovingly hoping that there is an evenly matched in there. It's the frogs! Alrighty guys, well, I think we're going to call it there. We've been going for a nice, or just over a nice even 4 hours, but I think we ended on a nice, on a good duel there. It wasn't the most exciting perhaps, but we did get a win, and you know what, we take those. We'll just play our missions real quick. Actually, I've got a quick look in the shop. I know there's some new stuff. I haven't played in a few weeks. So, I don't know if there's anything new there that's interesting. So let's take a quick peek there before we're done. Actually, we'll get our door pass as well, just in case. How many have I done today, guys? We went from 26 to 48. Not bad. We've got plenty of time on it as well, like 2 months yet. So we're going to go look in the shop real quick. What we got? We've got the Conco pack. Oh, right, B-Trooper pack. Let's do our free B-Trooper pull. I'm not going to play it, but, you know, free cards are free cards. Hey, that was about right. That's about right for my kind of luck. I pulled a lot of cards pulling from the Kanko, and I pulled every other UR apart from the Kanko ones. I did craft them. Yeah, these are certainly some of the cards of all time. What is this? Huh. I guess you could probably run this in Cashier if you want to cope as hard as any human being has. Alrighty then. Well, nothing too interesting there, that's fine. Hazy! Oh, Hazy, welcome! Are you right? We're just about to finish up, but yes, I got the Duel Disc going, I got my Frog the Jam. I've been doing well, Hazy. How you been? No, actually, I'm gonna do the thing. Give me a sec. I'm gonna do the thing. The thing is happening. Hold on. Things are happening. I'm gonna... Get shouted out, nerd. You guys should check out Hazy. They're a really great streamer. Great streamer, great friend. Just always fun times in their stream. Oh no, you guys don't know from at all. I'm glad you had a good time here. We're not gonna end just yet. We've got to do a proper farewell, of course. And in fact, to that end, guys, I'm going to bring us back to our main screen. So please keep your hands clear of the closing doors. I would not want to see any injuries occur. Alrighty, guys. Well, since we're done, I think we can probably put this away for the time being. I think Frog the Jam can stay for a little bit. He worked very hard today. He might not have got his winning blow, but he certainly was putting in the work. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I make my transitions myself. I have very, very little skill with video editing, but I'm good at bodging things. I'm good at looking at things and thinking, how can I do this with the minimum possible work required? Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. So, guys, I am sorry that you came a bit late, Hazy, but for everyone else, I hope you guys enjoyed the duels tonight. I'm planning on doing another Master Duel stream next week. I might try and see if I can set up the playing with viewers bot. I don't think it's too complicated. And if I did that, then we could get a room going and you guys could, you know, have some duels against me and I can show you some of my more goofy decks. I have a lot of really bad gimmick decks that are even worse than the Frog the Jam Turbo, but they're so bad that I wouldn't dare to run them on the ladder. It just would not be fair for anyone. JG Kim, I'm hoping that's good enough. Thank you for the follow. Have you been enjoying yourself here tonight? Yeah, I'm going to try and see if I can get that set up for next time. No promises, of course, but if you're not already following me on Twitter, feel free to do so. That will be when my current schedule is up for this week, but I will be putting my next week's schedule up there. And I have one more stream coming later on this week, actually. On Saturday, it's going to be a bit of a later one. Unfortunately, my schedule is such that I have to make it a bit later. We're going to be starting at 7:30 EST, so you can guarantee we're going to be going later on that one. I'm going to be playing Gundam Battle Operation 2. If you have any interest in mechs, or in particular if you're interested in the Gundam franchise and you've never heard of it, it might be in for a little bit of a treat. Well, maybe not, your perspective. But just like this, it's another free-to-play gacha game that is unreasonably fair about its monetization. Let's go! Honestly, if you don't get the bot to work, you can just have people join tables and build them go down order. That's a good idea, Kukio. Another good idea. Oh, it would be nice to get the bot to work, because then I don't have to worry about potentially messing up on my end, but try it in the beta. The PC beta, I assume you're talking about? Unfortunately, as much as I love the game, I won't lie, it has big issues with its kind of server stability and also in, well, just connections. We're going to be, I say this as a joke, we'll be playing a drinking game. Take a shot every time we see the failed matchmaking sign. Do not do that. You will not survive. Unfortunately, the matchmaking is not the greatest. But yeah, if any of you guys would like to join me there, I would love to see you all there. For now, though, I think it's about time we have a look-see and see who is streaming for us to do a little raid. Let's see here. Who's online right now? Oh, Ember's online right now. Ember's very nice. I'm going to send you guys over to Ember. Let me just pre-type this because it is Ember _Carlin. There we go. So I'm going to send you guys over to Ember. I don't have a, oh, Vinvash! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Vinvash. Yeah, we are over. Actually, though, this is a good opportunity for me to do a little bit of minor shilling of my own. You may or may not have noticed, I do have a YouTube channel linked on my page. It's very basic. I haven't done much with it at all, but it is going to be serving as a VOD archive. So every stream I do, might take me a day or so to get to it, but they will all be uploaded there. So if you want to catch up on streams that you've missed or whatever, you'll always be able to find them there, even after they get deleted from Twitch. Oh, I'm sorry, Vindrash. Oh, I feel bad now. Well, don't cry. Oh, we're going to go over to Ember at least. We can take the energy that you were going to give to me and give it to Ember, okay? Oh, thank you guys. Seriously, thank you. I learned from the best, and by the best I mean Yomi. Alright guys, so I'm going to send you guys over to Ember in just a bit. I don't have a proper raid message or anything, don't have any emotes or anything, so just say something nice when you get... Actually, I do have a raid message idea. Hold on. Okay, I actually don't know if Ember plays Yu-Gi-Oh, but that's fine. You're allowed inside jokes in your raid message, right? We're gonna go with this. Activate unexpected die. Special summon raid the jam. That's gonna be our raid message. If he can't be a frog, he can certainly be a raid. Right, so let me just retype Ember's name. Processing how evil EXE. Just double check the spelling again. It is Ember _Crowlin. Alright guys, so I'm gonna send you guys off. Please mind your hands on the way out. I hope you all had a great time tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure to serve you all again. And please say something nice to Ember when we get there. Thank you all again and have a great night.